So, you all are back in Twin Hills after the excursion through the mines. It is a couple weeks later. A couple weeks that many of you have spent recouping from the harrowing experience of the mines. Some of you nearly losing your lives, others coming back pretty significantly wounded. So, nursing your wounds and working on pretty important project, taking these fiendish components that the longer this blood war rages on the material plane, the more these infernal and abyssal items that the demons and devils bring through are studied, researched, learned about, and able to be utilized for magical items and improved weaponry. As some of you are in the tavern in Twin Hills, you overhear a conversation one morning between Cheryl and a young, nervous-looking town guard. From the colors on his tabard, you glean he's not from here in Twin Hills, but he's wearing a tabard that you've seen in Glimmerdale. From the sweat and dirt stains that you see him adorned on him, he's recently arrived and seems to be in quite a hurry. Their conversation is hushed, but you do manage to overhear him speaking of a few mysterious deaths in the town, and that he was not comfortable sending words by any other means other than in person. Though you gather there doesn't seem to be any widespread concern amongst the populace in Glimmerdale, or even a correlation between a few odd deaths in such a large town, something just isn't sitting right with this young guard about the entire situation. Those that overheard it, those in the tavern this morning, are sharing a table. And it is Melody, Izekial, and Arthur. Azul, Persephone, and Bishop are not currently present.
Wait, what kind of table is this?
It's just a
Sorry,
table
is this
in
like
the
a bar
tavern.
setting? Oh, okay,
Yep.
cool.
Hey, Melody.
Another round for my fine friends.
Well, hold the drink for a second. Do you hear that? Are you guys hearing the same conversation as me?
You're right. It does look like something interesting is going on over there. How about another drink and we can forget about it?
Well,
Whoa.
while I love the beverages, of course, you've gotten me more than enjoying them. We still need to be responsible. I wouldn't want people dying and being hurt while I lay back and just drink. I say we go and make sure that everything's okay.
Ezekiel, what exactly did you hear?
You haven't overheard the person behind us talking about the deaths in the area?
No, I must have missed it.
Well, I mean, of course, I didn't hear all too much, so what do you guys say? We can bring the mugs with us, so.
Well, Ezekiel,
That sounds like a plan. I mean, sorry, Arthur, go ahead.
Oh, no, Melody. I was just saying, if there's something bad happening to the innocent, you know I can't let that go.
Absolutely.
You're right. I guess we can't let anybody else be near death. I mean, Raxys is still trying to recover from the last battle. He hasn't got up since this morning, even after I persuaded him with drinks. So we can't let that situation happen again. Let's go.
Yeah.
I
By
think
the
we
time
should
you
get
guys
these drinks
confer
to
amongst
go.
yourselves, you look back and the young town guard as well as Cheryl they've gone somewhere. They're gone from the tavern.
Oh. I was about
Oh
to say
shit,
that
we must have missed it.
the drinks.
Oh no, we gotta look for them, guys. Hold my drink.
We'll be relying on you, Ezekiel, since you're the one who overheard and oversaw them.
Well, I don't quite know where they went. Could I roll something to figure
They're
out where they
not
went?
around. It's pretty easy to see that they're not in the room with you currently.
Okay.
Quickly, Ezekiel, make haste.
Alright, so Melody says, "Hold my drink," hands it to Ezekiel, and gets up and goes out and heads out to search for the one or both of the individuals that are having the conversation. Arthur says this and hands Ezekiel his drink, so now Ezekiel's holding 3 drinks as Arthur and Melody exit the tavern.
Guys!
So, you guys, the 3 of you head out. Ezekiel coming up behind the 2 of you as you are heading out and searching. You can see Arthur and Melody as you head out. You can hear the distant sound of hoof beats of a horse, and you can see the dust being kicked off, and in the distance, hundreds of feet away, the town guard that had been holding the conversation with Cheryl exiting Twin Hills. The 3 of you search around for a bit, and you come across the area where the artisans set up, the blacksmith, the tanner, and you see 3 of your compatriots, 3 other members of Phoenix Group there. Persephone and Azul stood over a wooden table outside with what looks like a metallic or gem-like orb on the table, as well as what you can see is Persephone's gauntlet as well. Nearby, Bishop is pouring molten metal into what looks like a crudely made mold of some sort.
Hey, look. Arthur, Melody, look over there.
Hey, it's everyone else. Let's go over there.
Well, I mean, yeah, most of everyone. Let's go get them.
So, Persephone, Azul, the 2 of you are working on and conversing about your items, and Bishop, you are there making your third, 4th batch of bullets.
So,
Ow.
do you think if we add this compound, like the powdered iron to this, do you think it'll make it more stable, or do you think it'll still just keep fizzling?
I believe that's to you, Azul.
To Azul?
Well,
'Cause
well, if I'm completely honest, not particularly sure about most of these things. I could assist with the magical elements of it, but I wouldn't understand a thing about compounds.
Hey guys!
Guys, there's danger! Zeke felt danger!
Danger! No, not yet!
Well, the danger seems to find us often. And it has.
Oh. Hey, guys. Oh, what? Hey, Bishop, what's that? What's that on the table? The device?
Oh, I'm sorry there. I was a little focused on this. It's
Oh, no problem.
I'm trying to well, I've been tinkering with this new weapon I've been experimenting with. It's gonna change the way I shoot things. See, it's gonna use tack to propel these little metal balls here. I'll call them bullets. I think it's gonna be better at killing things than arrows and crossbow bolts.
Tack? Didn't Tack almost kill us in the caves?
Well, I could say that, yeah, perhaps in the right hands it could be very useful or very destructive, but this should be one of those situations where it's very useful, unlike what was in the cave, which seemed like it was very unstable. At least I hope so.
That's a very interesting sling. How does it even sling?
Hold
Well,
on, Ezekiel. Didn't you overhear something important?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh,
Yeah,
hi,
Bishop,
Persephone.
you can kill me anytime. Oh, that I
Uh,
was supposed to be whispering to myself. Ah! Go ahead, Zeke.
okay.
What were you gonna say?
Now that we got everyone here, I overheard something while we were in the tavern and researching. Um, we were all drinking, and behind us we overheard some man clad in armor. He looked like a guard, and he was talking about how there's people showing up dead and things of that nature. I didn't overhear everything, but there's apparently people going missing and stuff like that. So we decided to try and follow them. It was the guard and our questing lady.
Cheryl?
Cheryl, yeah, thank you. Sorry, the alcohol
We-
got to me.
Probably go find her, maybe, then. I mean, this is...
Well, we don't generally know where they went, so Melody and Arthur took lead. I have no idea where they went.
Well, it's a small
Cheryl
town.
usually doesn't go too far. Yeah, you're right, Azul.
That's true.
Probably would be. They'd probably be at their post by now. I mean, probably
It sounded,
the best place to look.
when we left the bar, it sounded like horse foot clamoring, so perhaps they went back to their post. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, I can't imagine Charlotte going that far, anyways.
Charlotte.
Oh god, Raxys.
I thought her name was Cheryl.
You've been spending too
I
much
guess
time with Raxys, I think.
That or the drinks got to her too.
Well, we did have more honeyed mead, so.
So you guys wrap up your projects for the time being, gather your supplies, materials, tools, and head off to seek out Cheryl. You find her as she is exiting the quartermaster's tent. Oh. Well, it's always a good day when Phoenix Group comes up to me as a mob. So how's yours doing?
Well, we were in the tavern, and I kind of overheard something earlier, and I got us all together.
Oh.
I heard there was some missing people.
Oh, you heard that, did ya? Yeah, something like that's going on in Glimmerdale. I wasn't sure how much thought to give it. With everything going on, unfortunately, death isn't really, as uncommon as we'd like.
Yeah.
That little, that kid that came from Glimmerdale, he seemed, maybe like he was exaggerating things a bit, but, I mean, how's you? I'm assuming y'all are coming because you're interested. I was thinking about who to send, if anyone, but I thought y'all would still need a day or two to recoup from that whole ordeal in the mines.
Well, as far as I go, and I'm only speaking for me here, I'd rather put off rest to make sure that people are okay. And I'm sure Arthur feels the same.
I grab Ezekiel by the shoulder and I pull him close to me. Of course we all do feel the same way. If you're going, then I'm going. Count me in.
Of course, justice does not sleep.
It sure does seem like we're spending a lot of time in Glimmerdale, huh? But I'm glad to help.
It is one of the larger towns in the area, and lots of traffic does go on and get through there. Especially with the mines being reopened and all. It's quite the bustling place, so I've heard. I'm wondering if this has anything to do with that. Go ahead. You guys go and head back to Glimmerdale and find that young guard. I believe his name was... And she looks through the clipboard on her that she's holding. A Lawrence Tinsmith. Go meet up with him and see what this is all about, if there's anything to it. If not, don't spend more than a few days here and just head on back. Could be nothing more than hearsay.
Well, I'll take hearsay over people going missing and no one doing anything about it. So,
Yep, just don't
What
want to
do
be
you think,
spending too
Azul?
much time on things that, might not be as crucial. So, spend a few days there. If nothing comes of it, then head on back, and I'm sure I'll have something for you by then.
Okay. Thank you, Cheryl. I appreciate it.
She heads past you and
Well,
walks away.
okay. Azul, Persephone, I know you guys were all doing something, and I know Bishop already agreed, but are you guys willing to come with?
Isn't justice a concept? Does justice sleep? I mean, why would you? Oh, yeah, sure. That's why we came with you to find Cheryl. I did. Anyway, I don't know.
Okay. How about you, Azul?
Sure, I've this orb is done at this point, so may as well.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure that you guys can stay rather well. Don't want anyone getting hurt on this, since we don't have the full group.
I'm sure everyone here is capable of handling themselves.
Absolutely, without a doubt. I just want to make sure that no one gets hurt. I can't. I hate that. I hate for that to
I'll
happen
be
without
fine.
No matter where people are, no matter when it may be, everybody deserves to feel safe.
Well said.
Sometimes it's good to not. Fear can be a superpower. I'm just saying.
I felt pretty super back in the mines. I nudged Melody.
That was very interesting, Zeke. But with, your power and Helms behind you, then I feel like we're gonna be just fine.
It wasn't my power. It was all Helms. Yeah. If
I grabbed Zeke by the head. Give yourself some credit, boy!
No, if it were up to me, I wouldn't have been near spiders.
You're right! I hug him as I'm weeping.
All right, great. So, as those two do their thing, the four of you go off to make preparations for the 5-day journey. Whether or not you guys want to make it on foot or again rent out some kind of travel is up to you.
Well,
Renting wasn't that bad. I wouldn't
it
suppose
wasn't.
do that again.
Was pretty well worth it.
Alright, so another couple horses to pull a coach that can fit all of you guys from here to Glimmerdale. For all of you, go ahead and a total of a gold piece.
All right.
Oh yeah. What time of day is it actually?
What do you
I don't
mean,
know
what
who-
kind of day is it?
What time
Is
of
it like
day?
later? Yeah.
Is it what?
He's asking for the time.
Oh, what time of day is it? It's mid-morning.
Mid-morning.
Damn, we were drinking mid-morning.
I don't know
Yeah,
what you guys are doing.
right.
I said morning. You guys said drinking.
Well,
So
yeah,
sitting in the
but
tavern one morning, and you're like, "All right, we're slammered," and
yeah, Melody and I
every
are already
tavern scenario is always
flying
gonna
on
be
each
drunk.
other.
You guys do know that taverns sell food to eat too, right?
Regular food.
There's tea as well.
Oh yeah, there's other things. It's just we stopped early. That's definitely the excuse I'm going with. We couldn't get the food and the other things, so we that's totally. Ezekiel's not becoming an alcoholic.
no, not at all.
No, not at all.
Happy hour special!
Anyways, so you guys make your preparations, restock on your delicious rations, and make your way out of Twin Hills on the familiar road back to Glimmerdale. Travel for a couple days, passing a number of merchants to and fro on the way. It seems like the first spoils of the new mining operation in Glimmerdale is beginning to yield results as raw ore and other materials from the mines are being transported from Glimmerdale to Twin Hills, and you assume beyond. You make your way and enter Glimmerdale early evening on the third day of your travel. You drop the coach off at the local stables and head into town. Everything from what you see seems normal, seems as you remember last you were here. Nothing seems off. There's not some odd tension in the air. There's no weird anything. It doesn't seem like there's a sign of like anything odd going on whatsoever. It just seems like Glimmerdale as you remember it.
Well, so far everything looks pretty normal. What was that fella's name that we got to look for? Tinsman? Tinsman. I can't quite place his first name.
Lawrence.
Timothy?
Yes, thank you, Persephone. Lawrence Tinsman. We better look for him and maybe get a little more information about what's happening.
Well, if he's a guard, maybe any of the other guards might know if there are any around.
Yeah, as the sun is setting and the oil lanterns of the town are being lit, you can see a number of guards patrolling, wearing the same tabard colors that you had seen Lawrence in, wielding halberds and just patrolling the streets.
Can go up to any guard then.
Alright.
Looking for a Lawrence? Lawrence and Smith.
For the tinsmith boy. Why would you be doing that, if you don't mind my asking?
Couldn't tell you much specific.
I don't think he's on duty at the moment. I think he's scheduled to be up and about in the morning.
By chance, would you happen to know where he lived then?
Well, he'd be in the barracks with all of the other fresher recruits.
Ah, I see. Could you point me in the direction?
Yeah, absolutely. And didn't catch your name there, sir.
Apologies. My name is Azul.
Azul. And he looks you over real quick, looks behind you to the others, and then you're gonna head down the road a few blocks until you pass the tavern. Beyond that, near the outskirts of the town, on the west side, you'll find the barracks. They're not just going to let you on, however, so...
Well, I would hope they would allow the wardens to at least have a bit of a look around.
Wardens, you say? Is there anything we should be worried about?
Maybe not just yet, but I would
If there
stay
are,
on your toes.
if there are fiend troubles about in Glimmerdale, we should know about it.
Of course, absolutely. I'm not thinking anything other than that, but it's just simply there's nothing tangible at the moment.
Alright, well, best hurry on then.
Or at least so. All right,
The guard
Okay.
moves on.
let's go, Lot. We've got the barrack to find before the sun's completely gone.
Should is the like inn anywhere nearby? I would assume so.
Well, the tavern is on the way.
Ah,
Is there a particular reason? I smelled a bit of alcohol on you early in the morning, but I don't think you require it that much, do you? I would
no, I
hope
was
not.
looking more for a place to sleep. If we can't find him, I mean, if he may be in the barracks, of course, but I don't think we can go perusing trying to find things this late at night. By
If
the
it
time
comes
we
down-
find him, it'll probably be entirely dark.
If it comes down to it, I'm sure we could double back to the tavern. There'll be no problems.
Okay.
Let's not dilly-dally. Let's try to head over to the barracks and see if we can find Mr. Chainsmith.
So, all of you heading to the barracks?
Yes.
Alright. So, you all head over to the barracks, and as you do, you can see that the area on the grounds and, well, not on the barracks buildings themselves. You can't see quite far into the grounds due to the darkness, but the area surrounding the barracks is very well lit. So by the time you walk the road up to the gate, the guards have already spotted you some, many dozen feet before you approach within talking distance. It's quite late for you to be out, wouldn't you say? Half dozen well-armed members of the Republic.
It is quite late. Is there a Lawrence in here? Can anyone point us to him?
The two guards that are standing there look with each other. How do you know the tinsmith boy?
Yes. Yes, him. We know of him. We're here to talk to him if you wouldn't mind pointing him out.
I'd imagine he'd be asleep around this time. He has quite an early shift.
Ah, well... where is he stationed exactly? First thing in the morning.
I'm not sure, and even if I knew, I wouldn't just tell you that.
Well, he was in Twin Hills speaking with Cheryl of the Rift Wardens.
Was he now?
Yeah, and we were just here to follow up on that.
I didn't think that new recruits had the authorization or the time to make such a journey, did you? And the other guard looks back. No, I don't think so. Thank you for the bit of information. I'm sure the
Does that
captain
mean,
would
are
love
you
to
guys
hear
gonna
about
tell
this.
us? You're not gonna... Well, according to code, what happens to him?
I don't see how that's really any of your business.
We
If
still
in-
need to follow up, so if he's...
A moment. If this Lawrence person had assisted the wardens in some particular grave danger or grave matter that was affecting your town, I believe you can overlook some rules he may have broken.
What would little Lawrence be doing working with the Wardens? Why would you?
I guarantee you, we are the Wardens. We come directly from a request.
You know, these ones do look familiar. I heard some people like this did something for Lord Multer not too long ago. Now that you mention it, yes, but that doesn't change the fact that it's really not our say, it's not our call. It's more the captain's, you see. And it would just be our duty to inform him of the goings-on amongst those under his charge.
Question. Is it possible that I can roll an intimidation check and make them not say a word about Lawrence so he doesn't get in trouble?
What are you gonna say? Or do? How are you gonna
I'm gonna,
intimidate these town guards?
I'm gonna raise my fist in front of them and say, "You better not say a word to your captains."
Wait.
Or you could also try to not intimidate them, but
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Oh no, you can't persuade.
Hell yeah.
You have other charisma check.
Persuade, dog.
Persuade. Perform.
No, let her cook. Let her cook, boys.
She's gonna get a spot, bro.
Listen,
You know
you guys
what?
are not gonna say a word to your captain. And okay, I'm gonna. I rolled a 26, or else.
Shit.
It's alright,
Yes. Oh, that's about 20.
bros.
That's not 20.
That's great. Doesn't really affect ability checks, but I do play into it sometimes.
He was just doing what's right.
It's not really our business either way, I guess. Yet, doesn't really. It'll be more trouble than it's worth anyway. Plus, Captain would probably punish everyone for little Lawrence's actions anyway, so. Fact of the matter remains, we can't just let you onto the barracks. If you come back sometime just before sunup, I'm sure you'll manage to catch him leaving for his post.
Oh, for sure. I put my arm over Melody's shoulder. Hey, let's go. Let's. You're right. We have overwelcomed our stay.
Welcome to our stay.
You know, boys.
You guys are fucking drunk.
You know what, guys?
She's foaming at the mouth like a dog, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm stuttering because she's like trying to bite me.
You know what, guys? Maybe
Get a hold of
maybe we're just
yourself.
approaching this the wrong way.
Okay, I'm gonna walk her out. You guys can do whatever you see fit. I'm going to go.
Let me
I'm gonna
go.
walk up.
Let me go.
Come on. It's okay. Calm down.
I'm gonna walk up to the guard,
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're outside.
and I'm gonna pull out my coin pouch.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, gentlemen. You know, maybe perhaps we've gone about this the right way. I know that times are tough, and your jobs are really hard. You know, all we ask is an audience with Lawrence as soon as possible. Believe me when I say that it's important. And I'm sure we can make it worth your while as well.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright, I got this.
Yo, Azul, do you got a bless?
You got a bless.
He could do the other one. Guidance.
I could do the other one, but yeah, I'm good.
You know what? Let him cook naturally.
Let me. I'm not sure grabbing guards is the
Naturally.
best idea, huh? Azul? Well,
11.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
What are you saying? Hold on for? That's an 11.
Are you
He's
seriously
pulling
gonna
out
do
some
that?
bullshit
I
out of his
cannot
pocket.
believe this, bro.
Oh, he's luckying already. Okay.
Already.
That's a long rest material, bro.
Hey man,
Jeez.
this is for the. Okay, we gotta progress the plot somehow.
You needed advantage.
You
on-
mean by
Wait,
coming back tomorrow? Alright,
Wait.
go
Yeah,
cook, bro.
There's
Cook.
only one way, of course.
Hold up.
It's
Isn't
okay.
lucky only before you roll? Before
No,
you
it's
get the roll?
before he knows the result of it. That's why he said hold on and before
Oh.
Yeah.
Because he thinks 11 will fail. And it might, but it might not, but it might.
Oh, that's what I meant by the result. I thought it was like the roll itself. Like you get the
No.
11.
No,
Okay.
just do the number. and then
Thank you
get
for
the variable.
clarifying.
You know what?
So
Nah,
you just-
I was
I'm gonna
interested
use it.
because I was gonna take lucky.
Nah, I'm not gonna use it. 11.
Okay.
He Zen could almost not hide his smile, bro. He's like, yeah, wasting a finite resource on this bullshit. Let's go.
Let's go.
He goes. He looks at the coins. The guards look at the coins. Look at each other. Look back to you. There's a little bit of a smirk shared between them. You're not sure what it means, but you can see the hands gripping the halberds a bit tighter, and you know, I think we should introduce this gentleman here to the captain. And they begin to approach you. One of them begins to take out a pair of manacles.
A pair of what?
Manacle.
You're being arrested.
Cuffs.
Mr.
Yeah,
Mr.
Excuse-
Mr. God.
Excuse me, gentlemen. It's okay. He's had a bit too much to drink, it appears. We'll be going about our day, and we'll come back first thing in the morning. We don't want to cause any troubles.
Our
Make a
apologies,
persuasion
gentlemen.
check with disadvantage.
I'm going to use
Can I try to use the
one
help
of
action?
my
Can I use the help action since I was trying to help him?
resources
Nah, let me go to jail, bro.
I was
to
trying
make it a regular roll.
Okay,
Oh,
go for it.
Oh my god.
It's the cave situation all over again.
Can I still try to help him? I was trying to help him. To make an advantage, maybe?
Melodies from around the corner,
The
down
door
the block.
from the
Yeah, just like.
I was thinking the door from the barracks.
Taking the air.
This is
Yo,
the
look-
woman that held Raxys the entire way through the
Mhm.
cavern. I don't think
Could it-
doesn't go strong
Could
enough.
could it be argued I can use guidance as well?
You're gonna cast a spell in front of him?
I mean, how obvious is guidance? What is it? Verbal,
Well-
somatic, concentration.
So you
I
have to
can-
make
Can I help them? I was trying to help. I don't-
How are you going to help?
I was just saying. I was trying to talk with him at the same time, so I don't know if that counts. I don't know.
Alright, so the two of you. I'm down to go to jail, bro. Of course you are.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. So
You know
Maybe I
what?
can get information from the
mind.
inside.
Never
His
mind.
help-
Never mind.
His
Apparently,
help
he
indicated-
really. Who am I to stop Ron from cooking? Let's just let him
No.
cook.
Just
I'm not asking you to.
cooking.
I'm not
Now
asking
Ron
you
is
to
sitting
cook, I'm
here
just-
saying he doesn't want Azul to play his game because he wants to play his own. Okay, fine. Go ahead, Arthur. Play your D&D.
No, hold on, dude. I only said that because you seemed a little bit distraught about using a finite resource to bail me out of a dumb
Everything
decision I made.
I do
was-
is within my character. Whether it could be argued that Arthur has suddenly become an extortionist is very interesting, but
Extorting?
I am playing my character, which is getting your
So-
dumbass out of this situation.
All right, by
So-
all means, cook my brother.
Bishop
guys. Do
could
your thing.
have Bishop and Azul could step up. The situation is already not in your favor, thus the disadvantage. With Bishop helping you out, that would negate that. And if you wish to use your sorceress powers of persuasion, you could roll with advantage.
Wonderful. Let's do it then. 20.
I can't.
They are wardens, albeit. Just go on, get out. Come back in the morning if you want to speak with Tinsmith. Another word, and we're taking you in.
Completely understandable, gentlemen. We'll see you, or perhaps not see you in the morning.
So, you guys head back. Away from the barracks, back towards the tavern. The fuck are you talking about? Every single person in the world is poor!
You see, Zen, my background is an astral drifter, and thus I am in tune with the astral essence of this plane as well. And because of that, I hold sway over these guards in a way that they can't even really put their finger to.
Let's move on. So, you guys head to the Rusty Tankard Tavern. By the time you get there, it's well into the evening. The sun has been set for a couple hours now.
Ezekiel's Ezekiel's in the tavern with Melody. I'm not drinking. I'm like sitting there like slouched back, like taking deep breaths. Hey guys, I finally got her to calm down. I had to use my shield.
What's that mean?
God, I can't even imagine.
I guess the little lady has some bite to her, huh?
More than just a little. Not even just some. That is the most strenuous thing I've ever done.
Thank you for helping me back there, Zeke. What was I thinking?
That's a great question.
Were many of us thinking in that moment?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
You guys took a little longer than just finishing up the convo.
Arthur thought it would be a good idea to flash some money at the gods, try to get them to let us in earlier.
I spit on my drink. What? God damn it! I need to buy another drink.
I should have taken him too.
Young kids these days, they don't think sometimes, but bless them.
Helm, damn it. Arthur! Did they take the money?
Don't use Helm's name.
No, they didn't take money. They were gonna arrest me.
Okay, good. As long as you didn't lose the money.
Wardens.
Ezekiel's just puppy cheeked at that comment.
Rightly so. It
I
would
didn't
have
see
been
the harm in.
deserved.
I didn't see the harm in allowing us to speak to him earlier. We proved we're wardens.
Exactly.
We have official
and then
business with him.
You proceed to
But
commit a crime. What are you
That's-
doing?
Persephone, Azul,
Something about
Bishop,
justice
you
and the
guys-
like.
would you guys like a drink? You guys seem stressed. I'm not getting one personally, but
Oh,
I don't
no,
mind.
I appreciate the offer, Ezekiel. I do not partake.
That's fair. I need to start limiting myself too. Cause this one, I look at Melody, I start like nogging her. She keeps having me drink first thing in the morning whenever we hang out.
Hey, I give a smug smile at Zeke.
Am I the only one that sees the virtue of swiftness? Aren't there people disappearing? The sooner we speak and find information, the better. And if I had to bend the law a little bit in order to save people, then quite frankly, that's something that needs to be done.
I completely get what you're saying, Arthur. I'm gonna like turn around in my chair. But you can't go around bribing the police. Why would they accept? How much did you bribe them with even?
They didn't even give me a chance to let the conversation get that far.
Well, how much were you going to bribe them with?
You guys have to understand that it's like the only way to keep themselves safe is to not allow random people like us into their barracks.
But we're not random, are we not?
We are
Well,
random to them.
Even if we weren't random, and they know that we're on business, but even if we were like customarily here, they can't just accept bribes. That would make the place so much more dangerous.
And the wardens should not be giving bribes.
Bartender, can I get a water, please?
Can I get a drink?
Make that, please.
2 drinks.
Make
No,
that
get her a
3.
water.
Alright.
Biting at me.
So you guys-
I need a drink after this. I clearly don't know how any of this works.
I smile
just
at
doing my best.
Melody, you
I
fair
am-
little mongrel.
I am quite disappointed you did not use lucky, honestly.
Me too. Me too.
I was
disappointed
gonna the
too.
way that I was gonna do it was I was gonna ask, how much money do you pull out? I don't know how much you were gonna offer, right? Since
I would have offered 2 gold coins, 1 for
2
each.
gold.
Two?
Excellent. So a gold coin each. So you would pull out the gold coins, and it would seem like same result was gonna happen. But luckily for you, some more
Lucky.
money falls out of your bag. Enough for
That would have been hilarious, actually.
Lucky but for who?
Lucky but for who?
Yeah,
We saved your ass, bro.
8 other
Oh
gold
my
pieces fall
God.
out of your pouch.
No, nothing that
No.
crazy.
Like 20
Man,
gold.
Drop out an IOU.
Yeah, some IOUs fall out of
My
your
future gold.
Oh no,
Some
my
fucking-
credit card.
bearer bonds. Alright, so you guys get your drinks and rooms for the night. Let's say 5 silver apiece for drinks and rooms.
I don't need a room.
Alright,
Como?
who are you rooming with?
If someone would take my vessel,
I'll do it.
I could
Vessel?
just go into whatever room I want.
I mean, I don't mind bunking up with someone.
You just have to
So
leave the thing there. It's okay.
So Ezekiel and Azul enter, a room together, and do you want to explain it? Like, I don't know how it is in your head, Azul.
It's just a orb-like thing that I can go into.
Yeah, so it's a small orb-like thing about, just think of the size of, fits in the palm of your hand. Places it on a nearby table, and as you're getting ready for bed and wondering what Azul's going to be doing, Ezekiel, you can see Azul focus on that orb, and then his body, wisped away into a silvery mist, enters the orb itself. Dissipates into a silvery mist and swirls into the orb, like a genie being sucked into a lamp.
Whoa, what? I mean, you told me Whoa, okay, well... I'm gonna knock on it. Are you okay?
Your entire world shakes, Azul. You can still
How
hear
does-
everything. I don't think you can talk out of it. Not sure.
What about telepathically?
You can't see, but
That is true. I can't see him.
can you come out at will? Can you go in and come out at will?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm closely inspecting it. I'm turning it around in my hand, shaking it a little.
Okay, I come out of it.
Oh, you're back.
You see me go into it, and the first thing you do is shake it around and smack it.
Listen, you went into a ball. I've never seen anyone go into a ball. So, okay, how did it affect you? How does this work? You just disappeared into a glass, gem? A sphere. You went into a sphere.
Correct.
How does this work?
Here, knock at the
And
door.
you felt the knocks and the shakes?
Well, a moment then. Give me. Okay. Let me go to the door. I'll answer it.
Did it work?
Why? Well, yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. I mean, but what are you doing out?
Well, somebody was unfamiliar and was curious, I suppose.
Ezekiel's like poking both of his index fingers together. Yeah. I didn't know he could feel it.
Poking the orb in the background.
Yeah, I mean, still tapping it with my finger.
Just set you on a table if you know.
No. I got it.
no, I want to play with this.
I'm already setting up a little station for him. I took the pillow off my bed and I put it on a chair where I have the glass
There you
door.
go. My pet rock Azul. Here you go.
Azul, get in! I say like cheerfully.
Well, I guess now in a moment I'm not going to be rude to Persephone.
So you're gonna be rude to me?
Precisely.
Man, is it because I knocked on it?
Yes.
We could say that's neither here nor there.
Okay.
Azul walks over, grabs the orb off the pillow, and exits the room.
I'm gonna run down the hall. Melody!
I'm coming, Zeke. What did you do now?
You find Melody outside of Bishop's room.
What are you doing here?
Just admiring his
Were you
muscles. I mean,
peeping
armor.
in the
I mean,
door?
no, I wasn't. I was totally not doing a perception check through his door or anything. Of course not.
I saw you looking through the door with one eye while it was cracked.
Melody
anyways.
balls her fist up and is about to bark.
No, please. Ezekiel like puts his hand over his head. No. Okay, listen. Azul and his little ball thing decided to leave me alone in my room. Not that he was gonna talk to me, but do you wanna bunk up? Do you wanna bunk up?
All that racket out there.
Let's do it.
Did you already
I
pay
grab
for
him
your
by-
room?
Actually, I was trying to maybe break into a room earlier, Zeke. To be
You were-
honest,
You
I
were
mean-
what? You know, I don't care.
I walk
Anyways,
up and I
you wanna-
open the door.
They're just standing out there.
Oh! Hey!
oh, hi,
Hey, Bishop.
Oh. It's you two.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
No. It's okay. Nothing's happening.
Well, it sounds like there was an awful loud commotion out here. And,
Well, okay. I was going to bunk up with Azul, and then he had this weird glass sphere thing, and I was under the assumption that I could actually sleep in the same room as him, but he decided to go into this little glass ball and completely disappear. And I got curious, admittedly, and I may or may not have shook it and knocked on it.
what?
You did what, Zeke?
Boy, did you go back downstairs
I was
and have some
interested.
drinks? What are you talking about?
No, he went into the sphere, and then I
A sphere?
yeah, it's like this little orb thing.
Ezekiel's
I'm
like trying
not
to
sure
like
what you're talking
gesture
about.
with his hand.
Yeah, I'm like making a circle with my hand.
like, you got fish diving into it, like you went
Yeah.
into it.
He like there was this mist
As
in my
if-
room, and then he went into it, and like he like I'm making like squiggly motions with my arms. He's like, he's in it.
All right, you two. I'm gonna get back to tinkering around with my pistol here. You
Okay.
two have fun. Closes the door, like slams the door shut.
Melody's left there with like a finger up, like I'm about to say something as the door slams on her face.
As my finger slowly goes down.
Oh, Melody, split the room cost.
Split the room cost.
Okay.
As I follow Zeke over to his
Just
bedroom.
say it. There
Did
you
I
go.
get 2 silver?
Sure. From Melody. Sure.
Yeah, Melody, would you mind just giving me 2? I'll pay the other 3.
It's okay, Zeke. You've been through so much trauma today with the spear. It's on me. I'll
Oh.
pay for the room.
Thank you.
course, nothing can compare to what you just went through just now.
I don't even know how to explain that. I'm
I
like
believe
still.
you.
I'm like about to bring it up again. So like it was like there was
And fade to black. The morning comes. You all exit your rooms, meet up for a quick breakfast, and begin the travel back to the barracks, making sure to get there at or even just before first light. As you hang out, not directly in front of the barracks, but some ways away where you could still keep an eye on it, you watch as the guards in front rotate their shifts, as well as others begin to head out of the barracks and into Glimmerdale towards their stations. Toward Arthur, Izekial, or Melody, one or two of you make a perception check, please, as you're the only ones that would have seen Lawrence.
Okay. I'm going to make it because I was the first one to notice him.
Sure.
I'll make it second.
All right.
Let me pull my little dice
Can I
pad
make
out.
one too, or is it limited to two?
Just one or
No,
two.
Just two.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I rolled a 17.
All right.
1 second. Here we go. I got a what? That is perception. I have a 12.
All right. So, Melody, you notice the guard as you notice Lawrence as Ezekiel is going over and recounting the features that he remembers and looking out for him. You point out, is that him? And you check Ezekiel, and yes, that's the guy that you remember from back in Twin Hills, though his tabard and demeanor seems more fresh and clean than he was when he was talking with Cheryl.
Hey,
Oh,
that's him. That's Tinsman.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like it. I can't. Yeah. The armor kind of made it hard to tell, but good eye.
So you see the town guard wearing a chain shirt, the colors of Glimmerdale, wielding a halberd. He seems fairly young, maybe late teens to very early 20s. And he's this in shape but fairly lean, dirty blonde-haired kid with scattered freckles about his face.
His hair is blonder than I said it was.
He looks a bit younger too.
Yeah, I thought he was like 25. But anyways. Excuse me, sir.
Yes. Yes. How could I help you?
Your name's Lawrence Tinsman, right?
It's Tinsmith. Yes.
Oh, Tinsmith. Well, I'm sorry. So, we are from the Wardens, and we overheard your debacle, if you will, in the bar.
I wasn't sure if anyone would be coming, let alone so quick. And he looks around. No, we're too close. Too close to the... Too suspicious. Alright. One of you hang out outside of the tavern. I need to get to my post. I'll find you later today. Just one, though. We can't arouse too much suspicion.
You know what? Azul, you've been handling things rather professionally. Would you mind meeting him up?
Tinsmith, what are you doing loitering? Yes, sir. Just moving on my way. Good day, citizens.
Thank you, soldier. Thank you for keeping us safe.
Stumbles a bit and regains his composure and continues to walk off into Glimmerdale.
I'll speak telepathically to him and tell him I will be the one meeting him later. The strange-looking one is probably the best way I can describe myself.
He turns back around, eyes wide, shocked, and nods and continues on.
I'll take care of it, Ezekiel.
Thank you.
So, with nothing to do but wait, that is what you do. And as midday is approaching, Azul, you notice Tinsmith coming by and scanning the road in front of him and to the sides. You can see that he's like trying to act natural with the way that he's walking, and he sees you in the distance and comes up and, "Good day, citizen. If I might have a word."
Of course, soldier.
If you would just step over here, please. I won't take but a moment of your time.
Lead the way, sir.
So he takes you a bit of a ways down the road and just to a less populous area. And alright, so I'm not sure how much you know. I admittedly didn't tell Cheryl much, but there's been a few deaths here in the town, and that's nothing abnormal. People die all the time, but these are particularly strange, at least from what I think. I can't put my fingers on it, and when I reported it to my captain and the other guards, they kind of dismissed it. But I think there's something else going on here, but I just can't investigate it alone.
I understand. That's what we're here for. What can you tell me about what's been going on? Specific. Probably better.
It started with... started a couple of weeks ago. Maybe a bit more recent than that. There was a big roar and excitement in Clemendale as the mines got opened back up and people had their jobs and money was coming back into the town like it hadn't before.
Mm-hmm.
And everything was looking good. The miners were happy with their jobs. The good lord, he seemed happy with his business. Even the ones that seemed to be butting heads with him before were getting on. And
good.
Yes, it was. That is until I was doing a patrol around the outskirts of the town, and I came across, what at first looked like an abandoned cart. The horses still hitched up to it, but unmoving off to the side of the road. The cart filled with, I believe it's still there, but more importantly, someone dead in the driver's seat. A dwarven man.
Do you know the man?
Yeah, he's he had made quite a name for himself around Clemendale, if not only for how loud he was.
God, no.
Ogden was his name. Poor guy. And he actually seemed happy for the first time that I remember. He gotten back into the mines. He'd worked out a deal with Lord Malta, and he was running the whole operation.
I remember Ogden.
You've met.
Yeah. That's quite unfortunate news.
So
Was there any further investigations you can perform in the area that gave you a bit more of an idea of what it could be related to?
Well, I tried to look. I didn't see anything. I'm not an investigator, but it didn't look as if he was attacked. There were no wounds. There wasn't any blood. The horses, they didn't seem spooked. Maybe a little bit thirsty. I don't know how long they were there. I found him in the morning, so I don't know when it would have happened. When I reported it, and it doesn't seem like there was any foul play. No wounds, no sign of struggle, nothing, and that was just the start of it. I thought nothing of it. I mean, he was known to be a drinker. That can't be good for your health, even if you're a dwarf, you know, especially with that much. So, and I didn't know how old he was, but he was definitely up there. It was just sad because we all knew how
What if it was
tough
nefarious in
things were for
nature?
him. Sorry?
What if it was nefarious in nature?
That's what I said. I don't know. I don't know. There were no. It didn't look like he was attacked.
No, I
It didn't
understand.
look.
Perhaps you wouldn't know yourself, but just to put the idea in your head.
I'm not sure. I mean, that's what these past couple weeks since it happened, and the others too. I've been looking over my shoulder. I don't know who I can trust, if I can trust anyone. It's. I don't know. It all seemed. It was. It didn't make any sense.
I see. I understand. We will take whatever investigations incredibly seriously then. You said there were others, though.
Yes, two others. With
Anything in
similar
common?
circumstances.
Similar.
Yes. The other two, I was not the one to find them, but they were also found in the morning time. I'm not sure if that means that they had died overnight, but both of them, no signs of foul play, no wounds to be spoken of, no signs of struggle. One was an elder woman, half-orc. I believe her name was Garlette. Found in her home. An old widow. And the other that got people talking, and probably even still talking, was Lord Malta's wife. Found in the morning in her gazebo.
God, that sounds terrible.
Again,
The
no
Lord must
signs of-
be distressed.
Oh, he's not made a public appearance since. She died less than a week ago, but she's the most recent one. I'm just worried that they're gonna continue. It's strange. No one's claimed them. There was no weaponry, no blood, no wounds.
Okay. I understand.
I don't know if you could. I don't know about Lord Malta's property, but I do believe that perhaps the cart that Ogden was in is still out there. The horse is not, and maybe not the mining supplies that he was transporting. And it shouldn't be too hard to get access to the old widow's house either. But as far as investigating Lady Orphine, that's a bit. I don't think that would be as easily doable.
Well, we were here before and we spoke with the Lord himself, so maybe he might or should allow us something.
I do hope so. If I could help in any way, I want to. I know I don't have much authority here, but I am hoping to, work my way up. Maybe even become a knight one day. So, as worried as I am, I will do what I can.
Well, you keep at it. I'm sure as long as you clutch your aspirations close, you will meet them one day. As for now, you can leave this to us.
All right. Well, I will be around for the day. I'm stationed in the first quarter, just inside the main gate.
If I need you, then I can speak to you as I did before, and I'll point at my head and point at his.
Oh, yeah, that was unexpected. Okay, I will await your word, Warden.
Mm-hmm.
And
You take care, soldier.
yes, he walks out. that'll be all, citizen. You continue about your day.
Appreciate you, soldier, and everything you do for the town.
He gives you a nod and straightens up his posture and carries on down the road.
Oh, before I forget, I guess let me talk to his head real quick. The other guards we spoke to last night didn't speak too highly of you. I would keep your back straight and keep your things in order. You'll be something someday, I'm sure.
He looks back and gives you a nod that's kind of a little bit like you just confirmed something that he might have suspected already. But gives you a nod and regardless keeps his posture and continues on. So, with this newfound knowledge, you go and find the others.
I'll tell them everything because there's no need
Yes.
to drag that on.
Yes.
What do you guys think about placing ourselves in like some sort of like shopping area rather than a pub?
I was
Do
thinking
we
it
all
could be
hear
a
that?
conversation we could probably have had on the way to the wagon.
Right. Okay.
Alright, so Azul just basically tells you guys, let's go, let's walk out of town, follow me. And as you guys are pestering him and asking him for questions, what it was learning, you're worried about who's around Azul, and it's not now. Wait until there aren't any prying eyes and listening ears. And once you get out of town and enough space around that you're sure that no one's within earshot or even eye shot at the moment, you let them all know what was told to you.
Oh, hells. Ogden? I can't believe it. And
Me neither.
you're saying the Lord's wife, too? That's very strange. No wounds, no nothing.
That's so sad.
It is, little lady.
I can't believe he's gone.
Yeah.
Did we get any other information? Just. Do you have any suspicions either?
My primary thought in the immediate moment was that maybe this had something to do, well, I'm not entirely sure what the half-orc might have had involvement in anything, but Ogden definitely went against the Lord. And we could also say that it was possibly in his best interest that he maybe didn't have his wife in the picture anymore. Maybe it's not the best idea in the world, but that's my first thought.
My first
Okay.
thought is, why aren't they doing anything about this? Why is it business as usual? This is weird.
Yeah.
Well,
So
in my
that's been our alarm.
experience, someone's got enough money, kind of look the other way, unless you have absolute proof. Maybe there isn't enough.
That's what we need. Absolute proof.
Did he say specifically where he found the bodies?
Yes, he mentioned specifically each one of them. I would have told you that earlier.
Right. Okay.
For all intents and purposes, you can act like you were listening in on the conversation because Azul would have spared you no additional details.
Okay. Well, should we make our way to the closest one?
Well, you guys are already outside of the town limits, making your way on the path towards the Glimmerdale mines and the cart that Lawrence had told you he found Ogden in.
Oh, so we are already making our way to the closest one. Okay, got it.
That was my
Not the
purpose.
closest one, but the
Yep.
first one that you want to investigate. As the other two would be in the town itself.
Right.
So you're actually making your way to the furthest one first.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that makes sense.
It's just the easiest to also be able to explain everything and probably check
Yes.
everything out without having people have eyes on us.
Yeah.
That way we have more of an idea. If we need to go investigate the other ones, we have a baseline of something to go off of in the wagon.
Yeah, maybe like an identity or like a certain type of killing.
Yeah, although very difficult. Since there were no, since no physical wounds were found on either of or any of the victims, unfortunately, the only thing left over could have possibly been something that harmed them, that was planned and possibly intentionally placed.
Well, in that case, does any of us have an affinity for poison? Because that does come across my mind first. Would anyone be able to identify it?
Unfortunately, myself, I cannot. If it is magic in nature, I have some form of an idea, but not if it has anything to do with poisons and the like.
Right. Damn. Um.
Not
Well, let's
myself,
hope it's
anyways.
more
I'm sure you
magical.
all impressive in your own ways.
Right. How about you, Persephone? Do you know anything about? Would you have a good understanding of what type of poison if you were to see it?
I don't dabble in weird mushrooms and such. I mean, if Fred were here, she might, but
Yeah. Well, let's hope we can get some clues.
So you guys continue on, and a little bit of a ways before the path that would lead you to the mine, you can see an abandoned cart pulled a bit further off the road. And Azul and all of you, since Azul told you, know that this is about where Tinsmith found Ogden.
Hmm.
Well, it looks like we found our cart. We should
Yeah.
split up and look around for things.
Okay.
Okay. Is anybody here proficient in investigation?
Um,
I'm not.
I am.
Me either.
You said you are Persephone?
Yeah.
All right. Well then, Persephone, could you make an investigation check? And does anybody have anything that they could do to help? Outside
I
of making
can-
a check themselves.
I can guide her.
I have an efficiency with medicine, so I guess I could maybe check if it's some sort of illness.
The body's not left there.
Oh, the body. Okay, so yeah, that's out of the question then. I'm gonna keep to my P's and Q's. Maybe give guidance to someone else.
So, Persephone, go ahead and roll an investigation check and add, what is it, a D4 for guidance?
D4. Funny, does guidance scale like other cantrips, or is that only damaging ones?
I think it's only damaging ones.
Yeah, that's true. Can you imagine 2d4?
Yeah, it just turns to 2d6, 2d8. Whoop.
Ooh.
That's a 23 total.
All right. So, investigating, starting first at the cart itself and then making your way outward, Persephone combs over the area. And that is an appropriate term, as not far away from the cart, you find in some tall grass what looks like a woman's hair comb made of some kind of gemstone, maybe opal is what it looks like, adorned with very fine engraving in a language that you don't understand. On the cart itself, you can see it seems like a fairly old cart, aged. There's a lot of weathering about the wood, many stains of different sorts, and not much left within the cart itself outside of a few shoddy mining tools that maybe weren't deemed valuable enough to actually use for the mines. As you circle around and back, you could see off to the side of the road that the cart would have traveled. As you make your way back, maybe as far as an eighth of a mile, you can see there are discarded, broken bottles of alcohol. And that's what you find.
Is there any
Let's let
Can we
Persephone
check?
react to what she found first.
Okay.
Azul, will you come here a second? I'm standing in the grass where the comb is.
Of
I don't want
course.
to move it from where it is, so I'm motioning. I'm like, can you read this?
I'll lean in.
You cannot.
No.
It's not a language that you understand or are familiar with. Does anybody have history proficiency?
Oh no, I don't.
Let's check.
Nope. I got +3.
I do.
I'm
I have
proficient.
proficiency.
What did you say?
I have proficiency.
Okay.
Although it's only a +3.
It's still proficiency. That means you are in some way, you have put some training into it. So,
If you're concerned about touching it or something, I have a means of lifting it off the ground if she is willing to listen.
Oh, that's fine. I just didn't want to disturb it. I didn't know if there was anything significant about why or how it was here.
I'll pick it up. I'll cast Mage Hand and pick it up.
alright, you pick it up. It doesn't seem like it was abnormal. It is very finely made, and it doesn't look like any hair comb that you would be familiar with, though not many of you are in the market for such things. Looking at it, Izekial, if more people are gathering around, you don't understand the language, but you do recognize it as Dwarvish.
Hey guys, the writing, I can't really read it per se, but I can recognize at least the script itself. It's written in Dwarvish.
That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, it was Ogden's. So.
Looking at the design and the detailing of it, it does look fairly feminine, though. You can't. It would you'd imagine Ogden using
Right.
it to
I
comb his
thought about it.
beard and everything like that. It's an odd sight to imagine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it is a bit odd in nature. I mean, this seems more something a noble might carry around, maybe a feminine, a woman of some sort.
Oh, well. I mean, I'm not really acquainted with my brushes, so or combs.
Maybe
I'm-
it was a family heirloom of some sort.
Maybe.
Possible, but maybe it's a bit crazy. Maybe it was the wife of the Lords.
Written in Dwarvish?
Who knows? I'm not particularly sure.
That would be interesting.
Just
We should
something to
definitely
think on.
keep it. Does anyone have like a satchel? That way we can have what is her name?
The lady?
Just the lady. Okay.
No, I don't know what her name is actually. I don't remember.
Okay.
I didn't jot it down.
Okay. Could we have the lady place it into a bag if she would?
Lady? Place it in
Your
the
mage
bag.
hand, I assume.
Oh, my
Yes.
mage hand. What the heck? You don't know.
You said she. If
You
she
always
was-
say she.
Right,
every
but
time
I
you
mean,
make
I
it.
said it to Persephone.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
she
I didn't know
was-
you said it in confidence.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I wouldn't know her name anyways.
Okay.
I could carry it on me. It's okay.
Okay. Very well. Let's get. Do we all agree that we should get a move on, or do we need to check anything else?
There are broken bottles here too, up the road, but I don't know. It probably was alcohol, but I don't know what to make of it exactly, if anything.
Could I go check? Is there any like liquid left in them, or are they completely dried out?
There's a few drops in a lot of them. It's gonna take a while. You can see as you're backtracking the same way that Persephone came, and you find some of the bottles discarded, unbroken, some of them broken to pieces.
Okay.
A few drops in each. It seems like it's mostly ale.
Could I check them to see if there's any substance wrong with them?
How would you do that?
Could I make a medicine check if possible?
How would you do that?
How would I do that?
What are you gonna
Are
do?
you
have
drinking
you have
it?
a field kit that you're gonna take out and swab and check the check the chemical composition of it? Like how
No,
do you
I was gonna sniff test.
sniff test? Smells like alcohol.
Okay, well I put it back down. I can't really tell anything wrong with them. I don't have a kid. I should have paid for that. I know I was gonna need it.
So you could see that it seems like the drink of choice for Ogden was this stout ale.
Okay.
I have a mechanical question about the game.
Sure.
Sorry. Detect magic. Like, that can be cast as a ritual? Do you have to have it prepared to use it as a ritual?
I don't believe so. I don't know. 1 second. Yes. Wait. Is that just wizards though? Hold on.
Is it just a spell,
No,
or
you can
got
just
the
yeah, you
feat
can
or
just
something?
cast. You can cast it as a ritual, regardless of whether you prepared it or not.
Oh shit!
Wait.
Cast?
I read that exactly opposite. You do need to have it prepared, even if it has the ritual tag. You can cast a cleric spell as a ritual if it's a spell has the ritual tag and you have it prepared. That's what it says in.
Okay, cool. I was just
Yeah.
double checking. Thanks.
Yep. Good question. So, just a recap of what you found, Persephone, as I know is a lot. You found some older, worn mining tools. You found what looked like a woman's hair comb. You found the alcohol, and you found the cart, old, weathered, used, and stained. At this point, you guys are closer to the mines than you are the town itself.
What is it liquid stained with? Can I tell, or...?
Looking at it, you can't tell exactly what it's stained with. Actually, go ahead and make another investigation check.
that's a 20 total?
20 total. All right. So at first it looks like maybe old blood or something of the sort. But examining it and feeling it, you can see it still has a bit of tackiness to it. It's still a bit sticky. It's definitely not alcohol as far as what you had found there. It definitely has a more reddish purple hint to it. And you lean in and smell, you get a faint hint of like a wine or something. And this stain itself is near around the driver's seat where Ogden probably was driving the coach from.
Okay, so this might be wine here in the cart, and we found a woman's comb, and the Lord's wife, Orphine, turned up dead as well. Maybe they were together?
That was the thought I had.
Have I heard any of this stuff, or I don't know? Because
Yeah,
they
you
were.
guys are around.
We're all around. Okay.
And at this point, I've told everybody everything. So if there's anything of interest here, you guys, feel free
Okay.
to.
Thanks.
Ogden definitely didn't like wine. I believe
I thought.
he made that clear when we
Yeah.
first
Not
met him.
exactly. Mm-hmm.
Although we haven't met this Scarlet person, so can't rule
Perhaps
that
they were together.
potentially.
There's just a lot of different pieces here, to be honest. I don't know what quite to make of it.
I believe these are just all pieces of a puzzle that haven't been quite put together yet.
Yeah, and that comb. You think we could take it to someone to identify it or something, or maybe we should just move on to the next crime scene, see if we pick up any clues.
Well, I do have a inquiry I'd like to follow through on. Do you guys think we all knew that Ogden had a lot of friends in the mine? Should we go to the mine since they're close and ask around? Just maybe not like super broad, like super obvious about what we're investigating, just like asking around if there was anything weird happening before he died.
Well, I personally don't think that might be the best idea, because the mines belong to the Lord, and if he's involved in this, we wouldn't want the wrong person to hear about it. But
That is
what
a
do you
good
all
point.
think?
I think that's a good point.
Yeah. You know what, I agree.
Yeah, sounds to me like this Lord isn't too happy with a lot of things.
Yeah. Well, I guess, should we go into town next, or what is our... I think we should go investigate the other bodies. I don't think there's much more to judge up here.
You disconnected from tabletop there, Austin.
Oh, yeah, my Wi-Fi went out, apparently. I don't think there's anything else here.
Alright, so are you all heading back into Glimmerdale? Not going towards the mines? Just making sure?
I think we're going back to Glimmerdale.
Well, what do you think, Arthur? You've been awfully quiet over there.
Yeah, there doesn't really seem to be a right decision to be made one way or another. I'll be trusting on your guys' judgment.
Alright then.
So should we go to Glimmerdale? Guess we'll be on our way.
Okay. So, taking this information, mulling it over as you head back into Glimmerdale. By the time you get back in, it is early afternoon, closing in on mid-afternoon. Azul, you head to the area where Tinsmith said he would be patrolling and on guard, and you do manage, after a while of searching, to find him and reach out telepathically. How much information you care to divulge about what you find is up to you, but you do need to figure out how to get to Garlet's place of residence. So.
Oh, Scarlet. That
Yeah.
was Scarlet. My bad.
No problem. So.
I'll just tell him for now that I've glanced over everything in the cart and be making my way on to the next one.
Alright. So, he gives you directions on where to find Garlet's place of residence. Turns out it's it's more centralized in the city, and is actually a kind of apartment of sorts. It's a 3-story building that houses multiple small families or single residents. Heading up to the right floor, the right room, you jostle the door to find that it is locked. And a posting from the town's lawman saying that basically do not enter, essentially, in so many words.
The lock isn't a problem. This posting is. I mean, if it's a problem for us. Is it a problem? I'm going to turn to Azul.
I don't personally carry any feelings against doing what needs to be done within reason.
We aren't going to take anything, right? And we
I have
don't
no
really
intention.
want to disturb anything. Is that all agreed?
I agree. I guess you're intending to try to break in. Is that what you're insinuating?
Oh, I've got a lockpick and I take it out.
Guess my question's answered.
Persephone, go ahead and make a thieves' tools check. D20 plus dex plus proficiency.
I can guide her as well.
Plus a D4.
That's a 16 total.
Okay. Gives you a bit of resistance at first, but within 45 seconds to a minute, you've got the door unlocked and opened without damaging the locking mechanism either. You open it up, and as you take first few steps in, you realize it's a fairly small apartment with a single window that overlooks the street below. The bedroom, living, and kitchen area are all basically one and the same. And as you take your first few steps in, the smell of like stale wine hits you. You can see that there are a number of emptied bottles, some murky, not quite that well cleaned glasses along the countertops, and it's fairly messy. You can see there are a number of used and discarded tissues along the floor. It looks like there are some dirty dishes and silverware and cookware. You can see along some of the furnishings there's laundry and clothing that either was laid out for use or had been used and wasn't put away. The bed isn't made. It's a fairly unkempt little household here.
Hey, I'm back. I didn't catch any of that. My little brother unplugged my entire PC setup.
Oh
Okay.
no.
You guys
Christopher.
are in.
Uh-huh.
You
Oh,
guys are
Christopher.
in the older half-orc woman's apartment right now.
Okay. That's, what's her name again? It's something with a
Garlet.
D? Garlet. Okay. I thought it was
Garlet.
Darlet.
We all heard
And-
different things.
Like Gar.
We're all seeing this, like the.
Yeah, this is just your first, like, the first thing that you see as you walk in.
Okay, so it's a
Before any of
disgruntled
this.
house, right?
It's like an apartment. Yeah, it's part of
Okay.
a 3-story complex.
Freaks of wine. Is this what you
Reminds me of a
smelled earlier?
Saturday. Oh, sorry.
What was that, little miss?
Oh, nothing. Just kind of reminds me of a Saturday night at board school.
Bard school.
They
Well,
Which I
don't
dropped out
recall.
of.
Can't say I'm surprised, but sure it was fun. Persephone, does this smell like the stuff you smelled earlier in the cart?
You are not at that level of connoisseurship, Persephone, to distinguish different wines. It smells like wine, just like the cart kind of smelled like wine.
So it could be assumed that
um,
yes.
Well,
Or
Hey, you could be
layman's
wrong.
yes.
Are
they both
all
smell like wine.
the clothes in the room? Like I don't know about the wine, but do these clothes look like they might belong to the woman, or like what do you guys? I'm just kind of pointing them out. Like, are they all? Do they seem like they all belong to the same person?
They do, yeah. They're about they're about the same size, yes, and general style. They're just typical commoner traveler's clothes. Nothing too extravagant or fancy.
Like this overlooks the town square here. This could be the reason enough if she saw something that she wasn't meant to see. But like you said, with all the wine here, maybe this was their rendezvous point? I mean, if Ogden was seeing Orphine.
No, sorry, I have to go to the bathroom. Give me a second, guys.
Go ahead. We'll sit here plotting how to defeat
Yeah.
you.
That's true, plotting. Plotting in character.
Scheming, if you will.
Alright, so if I haven't made it painfully obvious, I think
What's up?
Ogden may have been maybe not even like it doesn't have to be that they were together or something, but maybe he was just speaking to her, the wife of the lord on the side about certain things or whatever, and maybe it was misinterpreted as something worse, so he had him excommunicated. And this other person was either an accomplice in them speaking with each other in some form of way, or a somebody that just witnessed it, so they had to be removed as well.
And the wine connection. We don't, if we find if we find more wine, I'm gonna be very suspicious of the wine.
This all seems
Yeah.
very in-house. Every place had wine in it, which is probably the thing that killed them. And if all of the guards were the ones that kind of took them in and said, hey, there's nothing wrong with them, it's in-house.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first heard it, I mean, I immediately was like, oh man, the lord that we talked to. But, I mean, obviously in character, I'm not gonna say that.
Or someone else that's, yeah. That has thinks to have the Lord's best interest in mind. To take out obstacles.
Right.
Could be related to the mind itself, even, you know?
Oh, I can't believe Christopher unplugged my shit.
That's
But
fine.
why, bro? Why?
I just I'm only curious about, based off of what I've listened to, is like everybody's making it incredibly difficult just for us to ask basic questions and do any sort of like preliminary investigation. Like we're getting roadblock after roadblock of people just unwilling to help us, even though they're in like positions of some power.
Ron, we've spoken to one person in power.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the guards didn't want to help us at all. Like they were adamant about
And
us
who
not
else?
being able to talk to him.
Who else?
The dude we just talked to right now, Ogman.
Ogman is
What? What
dead,
the
bro.
fuck? He's dead.
Ogden's dead.
Oh, I missed the name. That
my
might be.
god. Oh my, nah, that's
No,
it, bro.
man.
We got AFK Ron. He's been here for 5% of the session.
I mean, I know. I fucking knew he was.
We already
AFK,
knew.
bro.
We already knew. It's
I was,
okay.
dude. I was there. Hey,
That's
yeah,
why-
listen to the whole thing.
That's why Vane had to name drop him. What do you think, Arthur? You've been
Yeah,
And
that's
I
why-
answered
quiet for a
immediately because I'm
while.
here.
That's why I
That's
name
why-
dropped him, yes.
But
I mean,
Ron
that's
can
wild,
tune
bro.
in. Ron can tune in to specific trigger words, just like he has regular trigger words that piss him off on a regular basis. He can alter his perception of reality around him so that he could train himself that if he hears Ron
Let's
or
keep it
Arthur,
D&D,
he can
boy.
be bro.
Come on. Let's just have fun, bro. Chill.
Yo, let's have fun where I
Literally
don't
with
pay
Yeah,
attention
your
bro.
to
life, bro.
that
Don't
shit.
make it harder than it used to be.
My God, Arthur just brought Ogden back from the dead just to fucking tell us that
I
he's
said the
not
wrong
cooperating.
name, bro.
Bro, you
Chill.
can't say a name of
Damn,
another
bro.
person. You can't say a name of
Listen-
another person that's been a
listen,
roadblock because we
If
haven't
Arthur
had
told me
one.
that-
So you're not even saying the wrong name. You know what, Ron? Go ahead. Who is the person you meant to say? Who is it,
Lord's
Ron?
The Lord's wife was really roadblocking us.
Yeah, she
Truly,
really
yeah.
was, yeah. She was.
That,
You're right.
That coward.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? When Azul went into his little orb, I took offense. You were roadblocking me.
Yeah. You're wild, bro. How's the first thing you think of to do to fucking smack the thing?
listen, you're giving magic to a kid who's like locked up in a village.
You have the
for
power of
nothing.
the gods at your fingertips. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but you literally went into an orb.
I can bring people back from the dead, but I draw the line when you go into an orb.
Yeah, bro. Bro, it's not like I tried to break it. I just knocked on it curiously.
Dude, holy shit.
How could I
I'll
have
be
known it
sure-
was your little Pokeball?
Dude, leave my Pokeball alone, bro. That is my Pokeball. I like how you basically
Azul.
tried to say fucking Azul, return back into your Pokeball.
Use frost breath.
Bro, I set up a
It's
little
radiant.
I set up a little pillow underneath it and everything.
And then you proceeded to leave me in the fucking room by myself. I didn't even need to use the orb to sleep. You just gave me the
What
room.
the-
Thanks, bro.
What the?
Good looking.
What do you mean I left you in the room? You took Persephone's room.
What was the Lord's
I
name again?
didn't pick
Melody.
Persephone's. Yo, y'all are all fucking out of it. That's
What do you
crazy.
mean?
Persephone
Persephone offered
knocked
to
on
take you.
your door and came in and asked if it worked.
Yeah, and then she offered to
She
take
came
you
into
in.
your room. No, she didn't offer it to me anywhere. What the
Bruh.
fuck?
Wait. That's how I understood the interaction. That's why I took
How? She
Claudia
comes into
my
the
room.
room and your assumption is that now I'm gonna go bunk with her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she literally said I could take you and you went, yeah.
What? I'm confused. You never said.
Okay, wait. Let's ask Nemo. Let's ask Nemo.
Yeah. Go ahead,
I'm
ask her.
okay being wrong, but
Yeah,
isn't that what
absolutely.
happened? From my interpretation, I thought that's what happened. That's why Claudia and I went into a room. Or I split the room that I already had with Claudia, who she ended up paying it all for. So
True.
she gave
My
me my
perception
five.
is I got a free room because fucking Ezekiel just abandoned it out of fear for some reason of the orb.
No, it wasn't out of fear for the orb. Wait, where is Nemo?
All right, I'm
She might
back.
have gone AFK. Wait, is that?
Welcome back.
What's going on?
Okay.
Okay, so
I
apparently
had to miss.
Austin was so afraid of the orb that he left the room to go bunk
No,
with Melody.
that's not what it was. I
That's
thought
what it
that
was. Don't let him tell you anything different.
I thought that Azul, Persephone came in. I told her that I was knocking on the fucking orb because I was interested in what the fuck happened.
Sure.
And I thought Persephone was like, "Oh, well, I can take the orb and place it in my room. That way, no one's knocking on it." So I went to Melody and I was like, "Hey, you want to bunk in my room?" That's how I thought the interaction went.
That's how I thought it went too.
Yeah, but apparently it was interpreted as I abandoned my room because me scared of orb. When I was just interested in the orb.
So
That's
you're like,
what Doom
Melody,
saw
come
happen.
let me sleep in your room because orb.
That's how I took it.
No, that's not how I thought it went. And
That's not how I thought it went either.
Yeah. I thought you just abandoned me because I knocked on your orb one time because I
You didn't
specifically
even-
asked.
Hold on, wait. You didn't knock on the orb one time, bro. You kept it going.
also
You were
shook
like,
it.
I'm
No,
gonna
I
shake
shook
the
it a little.
fuck out of this
I'm
thing.
gonna shake
I
it.
didn't say shook the
Yeah,
fuck out of it. I
shook the
said I'm
fuck
gonna
out of
shake it a little.
So, let's see. Is everyone here?
I'm here.
I'm here.
But
Perhaps.
okay, so
Here.
I don't know where Nemo is, but
Hold on, Zen. This is crazy. You were gone, so I need to clarify. I need to bring you up to speed, bro. Honestly, I have to tell you, Zen,
yeah,
there's too many roadblocks here, man. Time after
Too
time
many.
after time, you're putting shit in front of us, and we just can't get
Mhm.
past this particular scenario. I
Yeah.
have to bring this up to you in front of everyone here as a public complaint, and
Yeah.
it needs to be addressed right now.
Absolutely.
We have come
How
together
come-
to this conclusion.
Yeah.
You know, you keep putting NPCs in front of us that they just aren't letting us progress, and I don't think that's fair.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't get how Ogden isn't giving us any information. Like he wasn't telling us anything.
Find his body, cast speak with dead. I guess. Like.
You know what? You know what? The Lord's wife is also being rather quiet too. We asked him. We interrogated her and
You gotta get your shit out of me, motherfuckers!
Yeah, bro.
So, here we are in this home, and our next objective is to find this Scarlet person and see what the fuck she knows.
Yeah,
okay?
we're gonna.
And if she
interrogate
doesn't
the
tell
shit
us
out of her.
anything, then there's gonna be a problem.
All right, I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. You're right. You're absolutely right.
All these living, dead NPCs need to be giving us more information then.
Chill.
Imagine operating at less than 1/4 melody.
Alright.
I'm losing my mind.
It's alright.
Hey, what?
Claudia, this is your fault.
Como?
You know, I'm redirecting all of my anger.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Let's start getting back into character. I think
Okay.
Nemo's back now. So. You back, Nemo?
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Okay,
So,
later I'm gonna
you guys are in the small apartment of the elder half-orc woman Garlet. At first glance, it looked like a very messy, very disorganized place of living, but that's just at first glance. You guys look around, there's a wardrobe next to the bed, there are a few bedside cabinets, there's a kitchen area, a living area that has a table with 2 chairs at it, and more or less, That's it. Very sparse decorations, a plant or two that seem to have long since withered.
Um, we. I want to check around the drawers, but not like to find anything, just to like see if the messiness is consistent.
Okay.
Are
So,
the
hmm?
are the drawers themselves neat?
Like, are you opening stuff?
Yeah, opening things.
I'd like you to make a dexterity set. No.
Oh
So
God.
Drop.
etc. So the drawers themselves don't have much in them. You find some old, yellowed and partially crumpling at this point due to their age, letters bound together with twine in
Okay.
one of the drawers. You find as you open the wardrobe, hanging there is a very nicely kept dress.
Hmm.
Down near the hem of the dress, you can see there is a partial bar of soap as well as a very exquisite, fancy-looking bottle of perfume. You see,
Okay.
it's a bottle of perfume with a cork stopper, and it seems to be made of some kind of crystal.
Right. Uh. So that's weird. There's really nice things. There's some things that are well kept, but the rest of the place is a travesty.
Yes, it looks like
Oh.
yes.
Are you making this observation aloud?
Yes.
Okay. Well
Well,
then.
let me do more of an Ezekiel voice then. This place is more of a travesty, but some things are really well kept. I, I think there's an inconsistency. Did someone else come in here? Can we? Um, Persephone, you have a very keen eye. Do you think that someone rummaged through this stuff? Can you help me look around?
Go to make a investigation check with advantage, Persephone.
Is anything perhaps in the likeness of the comb that we found earlier?
There, along with that perfume bottle and that soap, there are a few pieces of jewelry. Some silver, mostly brass and cheaper metals. As far as like the comb, nothing looks particularly dwarvish. That comb was, it looked like it was chiseled out of that opal-like material. It's not, but it was done so the craftsmanship is very angular. It's not like a smooth comb. It looks like a dwarvish comb, and it also looks like it has seen many years.
Okay.
So that was a 24 total.
24.
Oh, dang it.
So, coming over to Ezekiel and examining this, you can see that this dress is nice on first appearance, but it also looks old. Compared to the other clothes, it's definitely a lot nicer, though. It looks like it's the one fine outfit this elder, half-orcish lady owned. Going to the soap and the perfume bottle, you examine that and raise the perfume to get a smell of what it's like, and kind of cringe and shrink away from it. Not exactly what you expected. You know what finer perfumes smell like, and this is cheap perfume in a very fine perfume bottle, as if it had been refilled with a cheaper solution into this what once held nice perfume. There's not much left in it either, maybe about an ounce or so. Do you want to go through the letters or not? That would determine how much you get, but it's your call whether you want to go to those lengths.
Are they sealed?
They are not sealed, but they are bound with twine. There's a stack of them. That Ezekiel saw in one of the bedside drawers.
Persephone, come here. Check this out. I'm gonna point to the envelopes.
They're not sealed letters. They are open. You can see some of them crumbling. You can see the script on the one at top is very faint and faded, but they're not sealed letters.
Hmm.
They're, well, they could be just. I mean, she was a widow, right? They don't look recent.
No.
Just glancing at them. It could have been letters between herself and, like, her husband. Or if she was. Or, she's a widow, so.
Right. Can we understand the script? Or
Yes,
is it
this
too...
is written in common.
Okay.
It is fairly faint. You can see that this seems to be, at least the top one does seem to be a letter not written by Garlet, but written to Garlet.
Okay.
And it
What
does
are
seem like
the...
it does, from the words and small sentences that you're able to still read without undoing the twine, it does seem like it's from her past husband.
Okay.
Around the... Sorry, what?
I was just gonna say, so I'm not really. I don't want to delve that far into their
Sure.
personal lives.
Okay.
And I would also have made a note that, like, this bottle looks nice, but it's actually filled with, like, cheaper perfume, and it's mostly gone. And the dress is nice, but it's seen a lot of wear. Like, well, a little like the comb, I suppose.
And like I said, this wardrobe area is the only place that has been kept. It's been kept significantly neater and more organized than the rest of the area. However, it's not like it has been just stashed away and forgotten about. There's no like dust or settled dust that would have you imagine that this dress has just been hung up unused for a long time. It does appear as if it had been getting use, but it's just kept a lot neater than the rest of the house, the rest of the apartment.
Something doesn't seem right here. I think you may be right, Ezekiel. And with what you're saying, Persephone, with the bottle being nice, but the perfume being cheap, something's definitely amiss. I think it's more than just a widow taking good care of her keepsakes. And nothing else.
So you guys have examined the sleeping area of...
Can I go examine the living room that's all awry?
Sure. As you can hear footsteps pass by the door that you had closed behind you. So it doesn't seem like this apartment is, abandoned. People are still moving around outside of it, and you're not supposed to be here.
Okay.
Looking at the table, there are a few things out on the desk itself. There are a couple bottles of wine. Some of them look cheaper. There is a glass of wine that hasn't been cleaned off yet there, and you can see the chair slightly pulled out from the table. On the table in front of her, or on the table in front of that chair, there are a mass of crumpled, discarded tissues, as well as a small portrait of, it's like a young, maybe mid to late 20s half-orc gentleman. The tissues themselves, you can see some looks like they're just maybe used to wipe tears or crying, but there's a few that are oddly colored, Ezekiel, as if used to clean off makeup.
Hey guys, can you all come in here? I kind of say in a hushed, uh, hushed loudness.
Sure.
What did you find, Ezekiel?
Hey, Jesus Christ. Sorry, my mouth is fucking loud right now. I only caught like bits of what you were saying.
Well, if you just want to share, if everyone else caught it, then if you want to just say you shared what you found.
I share what I found because
So
getting
you
screamed
found,
at.
yeah, it's okay. You found some tissues that looked like they were used to wipe tears or for crying. You found a portrait of what you could assume is her late husband when he was much younger. And some of the tissues, though, look like they weren't for crying, but more to clean off like makeup off a face due to the coloration that you see.
Okay. I actually caught all of that this time since fucking the yelling has subsided a little. They're not yelling at me, they're just yelling and being loud in general.
Sure.
Okay, everyone. This seems to be the oh, no, fuck you guys. This seems to be where some decision I can't tell. There's a picture of what appears to be her husband, some tissues, tears. She definitely got emotional here. I don't know what that quite would entail, but this definitely has a lot of emotion here. I don't know. Persephone, can you put anything together from what you found?
Well, is it in front of the window?
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, if she's been keeping these letters very, very well as she can, and this dress, and
Right.
if she was dressed up in the dress, she would put makeup on, and maybe it was their anniversary, and she just,
Right.
and that might have been why there was so much wine and why the room was messy, and if she had happened to pass in front of the window, and I don't know how this is. You said there's a window like overlooking the square. Does it
There's a
any
window overlooking the street, yeah, and it's closer to the where she would sleep.
Okay, so I would assume that's closer to the bedroom where the letters are and
It's
stuff?
all one room.
Oh, so it's like a studio apartment.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. That's so sad. Okay,
I
so
think maybe she was just in the wrong place, like in front of her window,
yeah, I can't believe that would. If we are correct, that's a really sad way to spend the final days. Well, final day.
Well, if that's what we
So-
believe, we should probably move on.
Maybe
Yeah.
they're together.
Are there
I
any of
hope-
these wine bottles that we could maybe take to examine? I don't know how we would do it, but might be worth keeping one just in case. Are there just to know, are there like any wine bottles that stand out? That because some of them look cheap, most of them
Yeah.
look cheap, but some of them don't. Right? You said that.
Some of
so-
them look like they might be slightly higher. Nothing looks crazy expensive.
Okay.
Yeah, the ones that are on the table seemed cheaper, as well as the wine glass that's there with a slight lipstick stain still around the rim of the glass.
Man, I kind of wish I'd grabbed some of the wine bottles from the other, because I want to collect them, and then maybe when I take a long rest, I could use detect poison. Just in case anything weird happened, but
Are you taking anything?
I'm gonna take some of the one of the more expensive looking bottles. I'm gonna stash it in my pack.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this for inspection later.
That's it.
Alright.
Okay. Are there any other rooms that we haven't touched besides the living and the bed?
Just the one room.
Yeah, the only other area that you haven't been into is the kitchen, and that doesn't seem to have much beyond dirtiness and some old food that's starting to go off.
Oh, yeah. Um, okay. I think this is all we can gather for now. We should probably head to the next site.
Agreed.
So, as far as you guys know, and it's a site that you're familiar with,
Yep.
Lord Multer's estate. Is that where you're heading? Here in the mid to late afternoon.
Yeah, before we head out, I feel like we should try to check to make sure that nobody sees us coming out of the studio apartment.
Make a perception check,
Okay.
Bishop, as you are like hanging out near the door, putting your ear to it, making sure that nobody is coming by or walking, listening for footsteps.
That's an 18.
Alright, you wait until you hear some footsteps trail away and head down the stairs. And after a few moments, you open the door, slip out, the rest of you behind, you close the door, lock it again behind you. No one the wiser.
Okay. Hey guys. I don't think right now is the best time to try and go into this state. Could we
Well, that would
try?
depend. Are you attempting to enter the estate without the lords knowing?
I think so. That's probably the best course of action because if anyone's hands are in it, then it seems to point to a higher power of some sort.
Well, you gotta consider that the place is probably heavily guarded. Now, when do you intend to sneak in if you're trying to do this?
I say later at night. The barracks and all of the soldiers go to sleep around what, dusk? So we should probably wait until late at night for the guards to at least be in lower numbers.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'd like to hear your opinion.
I was just thinking the proper and respectable thing to do would be to offer our condolences. Are there flowers we can get somewhere? Or, a gift of some kind?
It's probably a safer course of action than breaking in, so
Perhaps.
I say we
Yeah.
go with that. Is there some sort of like flower shop within or like a goods to console someone?
There's a place where you can buy flowers, yes.
Okay. Do you guys all say we go there? That way we can offer the Lord our condolences.
I think it's a mighty fine idea, and we should have favor with the Lord, seeing as how we're the reason why he's in using that mine and business is booming to begin with.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, so you find your way to a flower shop as it's coming it on mid-afternoon, so stuff is starting to wind down a little bit in the town. You make your way past the tavern, past the area where you can start to hear that more kind of upbeat music from the mine shaft brothel that some of you have visited before start to pick up, and you find a flower shop.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to who is at the front desk.
At the front desk is a shorter, older human woman with white hair and large circular glasses.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have a question.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you?
What would you say is a proper bouquet of flowers for, giving condolences? Which,
Oh, well, another one of these, hey?
yeah, unfortunately, I'm sure it's all
Very
too common.
unfortunate. Very sad. But you know, it's good for business at least. You another one of the ones that is trying to suck up to Lord Byron in his time of weakness, huh?
Suck up? No, not. Of
Well,
course
many
not.
people have come in recent weeks and have bought flowers for the lord of the estate.
Well, I mean, isn't it a kind thing to do?
I suppose, but you don't see many people leaving flowers at All Ogden's place, or
Well, I do intend to buy more than just a singular bouquet.
well, that would make you one of the few.
May I ask how much a singular bouquet would cost me, though?
Depends. I have a few. If you want something that'll really get his attention, got stuff in the range of 3 gold, but a typical show of kindness and respect will, we have anything that ranges from a couple silver all the way up to many gold pieces.
Alright.
Do you? Sorry to interrupt, Zeke. Do you have anything live, like a flowering, like a rose bush, or maybe something that could be planted?
Not really my business. I do have some seeds that I carry, but nothing in the way of. Well, actually, do keep a few potted plants in the back, but normally I just wait for them to be ready to be turned into the bouquets.
Alright.
I don't think she carries an entire rose bush.
Oh,
That's
not
fair.
a full one. I thought maybe she might have a few like small ones or something. You know, just something that could be planted.
Like some buds?
Yeah, some roots attached, or maybe some buds, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she said she has in
Yeah.
in the back. Yeah.
Could... Ma'am, would you mind if we buy just a couple of those seeds off of you, and then, I'll do one of the 3 gold bouquets.
So, with that is enough. 3 gold and 2 silver.
3 gold and 2 silver. Would anyone care to split the cost with me?
I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Me and
I
you,
mean-
Melody.
I'll afford you a silver there, Zeke. Here you go, boy.
Full silver. What a kind soul.
Oh, thank you. 2 silver out of the 3 gold. 2 silver. What?
I
what a
Well,
I
kind
was
soul.
I ain't your daddy, so I'm paying for a lot of things around here. So
No, I
That's
appreciate it,
true.
Bishop. I'm just pulling your leg.
If
Hey, I can help you by, I don't know, getting you a discount with a performance.
oh my god.
Hey.
No,
Not obsessed
I
with
do
Melody if she
intend-
ain't performing.
I do intend. I look at her. I put my hand on her shoulder. I intend to actually pay this time.
Oh damn.
So maybe some gold.
So he wants to just pay outright.
I'm
That's better.
slowly smiling as I'm slowly taking out my loot.
No. I put my other hand on the loot and I like put it back down. I intend to pay this time, Melody. I appreciate the offer, but let's.
all right. I'll give you a gold. All right.
Hey, he's my son. I will give him the gold.
Well, that makes 2 gold. I'll take both, and I'll pay the other gold.
Okay. The other gold and 2 silver. Alright.
Oh, yeah. I'll do it.
Alright, so you have the seeds, buds of the Roseanne, the nice bouquet that, you have to, it's a whole arrangement. It's quite large. It's about 15 pounds of flowers.
Okay.
So was there actually like just like a plant that I could buy from her, like of a flowering plant of any type?
Sure.
I would like to do that, please.
All right. Well, I don't normally sell these because they, but I guess I could for 5 silver.
Sure, it's no problem.
All right. So 5 silver, and you have flowering plant of some kind. Maybe like a lily of some sort.
Let me check my receipt real quick. We have a very heavy bouquet.
Yep.
We have
Some seeds
buds
and
and
a
seeds.
and
and
a
now.
potted plant.
Okay, good.
All right.
Is there some sort of woodworker in the town?
What are you trying to get?
I would like to get a cross for Ogden.
Okay. Not sure.
Holy thimble?
Yeah,
No,
we got a holy symbol. I'm not
no,
sure if
like-
cross is
Not a cross, a gravestone, like a cross
a
gravestone.
grave marker thing.
Yes.
Okay.
You want to have one commissioned?
Yeah, for like not a cheap one, but not a super expensive one. Just one that's like more than just a plank.
Sure. All right. It's gonna take time to do.
That's fine.
All right. So you can have something like that commissioned, like a nice small one for, let's say, 6 silver, and they can have it done by end of day tomorrow.
Okay. Deal.
So you guys, after taking that time, it is coming up on evening. The sun has not yet set. What are you doing?
Can we just make our want to give the Lord our sorries known?
Okay, so you're going to the Lord's Manor? Is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah, we're gonna go there, not with the intent to get in, just the intent to like maybe ask if we could come tomorrow.
Does everyone agree with that, or what do you guys?
Is that cool, guys?
So we're gonna give condolences and then say we're gonna give condolences tomorrow again?
No, it would be more like scheduling something to have like pay a visit rather than just fucking bomb dropping it.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the Lord's Manor, and we're gonna figure it out from there.
Okay.
No. We're
No?
going to go and offer our condolences now and speak to him. It makes 0 sense to show up and be like, "Hey, we're gonna say sorry tomorrow." For your
Well, we would
loss.
call like his butler.
Fuck
and,
his
like-
butler, my guy.
Okay.
His
I was just
butler
thinking it would
probably
probably
didn't
be
kill
the
everybody in this town, Jesus boy.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys go there and realize that maybe it's a good thing that you decided not to sneak in, as you recall and are visibly reminded that Lord Byron has his own personal guards
Oh.
that seem to be out in force, probably due to recent events.
That would be important.
As you're all approaching,
Nice.
Nice.
you are called as you get within 30 feet. Alright, who's out there? Not taking visitors right now.
Hey, are visitors allowed tomorrow?
Pop down,
Visitors
kid.
not allowed till the Lord says they are. It's in the
Pop down,
morning.
kid. Hey, we're wardens and we know the Lord personally, and we would just like to meet with them and personally and give him our condolences. Let him know that it's the same wardens that helped him out with his little issue back then with the mines. You get that message for him and see if we could maybe speak with him today.
You see that until you mentioned the mines, there was like an air of stiff resistance, but that softened these guards a little bit. One of the guards whistles back onto the estate. The gate remains closed as one of the security patrolling the interior hurries up to the gate and he relays the message. You see that one walk through the garden area up towards the large house and enter and pass the message along. The guards at the front keep a watchful eye on you, their hands not leaving their weapons as the doors open and you can see the large, heavy-set silhouette of Lord Byron Moulter coming towards the gate. The guard at his side seems to be wary and not prepared for him to make his way out, and almost like he's like, "No, get back, my lord, please." It's. But he's coming out, and as you see, he's seems a bit disheveled. He has a bit of stubble, not clean shaven. His eyes are a bit sallow and sunken, dark circles under them, and yet he still greets you with a smile and a boisterous, "Oh, well, if this isn't quite a surprise. Must say, I wasn't expecting a visit from you folk, especially not this time of night. But I can't say that I'm all too disappointed, I guess. My thanks for your work in the mines there."
No problem. I mean,
Now go on, get this gate open. We can trust these folk here. The guards, "Yes, my lord," and open the gates for you to enter. "I do apologize for my appearance. You have come to me in a time of great sorrow and mourning, though it does seem you are at least aware of what's going on," eyeing the flowers.
Yeah, we definitely are aware, Lord Fang, and we definitely wanted to express our condolences and wanted to make sure that we could offer any. Did I say that?
You did.
Oh no!
Hello, is that you?
Oh no!
Duran,
Can
what
I-
did you get here?
I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one.
I didn't even bat an eye. I was like, yes, Lord Fang.
Me too. I was like, yeah, that guy.
All right, let's retcon that 2 seconds.
Yep.
gift of gab.
Yeah, we definitely wanted to express our condolences, Lord Byron, and wanted to make it known that we're here to help in any way that we can.
Well, that is wonderful to hear. See, I was hoping that the local guard would have come to me with some answers by now, but no such luck. You all seem like a very resourceful type, and I've been waiting for someone a bit more reliable, capable, if you will, to come along and help figure out what happened to my dear wife or fiend. Could you take those from young man there. And one of the guards goes to accept the flowers from you, Ezekiel.
Oh, here you go.
I do thank you very much. It is a nice gesture, but gotten so many over the past week, and I would invite you in for a bit of water, but I'd much rather have you take a look at where she was found, if that's all right.
Um, Not at all. Like I said, we're here to help, and yeah, you can point us in that direction. You can escort us, and yeah, we'll try our best to get to the
So,
bottom of this.
he walks with you guys following. The guards are following along, just keeping an eye on you guys. You can see in the doorway of the house, wearing dark clothing and a veil, also in mourning, is the woman that he had introduced to you when you were first here as Helena, his mistress. But you follow a path along the back, following Lord Byron, who says, I've had some men guarding the gazebo that she was found at that morning. And I didn't want nobody to move or disturb nothing until we found out what exactly happened to her. So more or less, it should be the same as it was found that day. Except, of course, well, for her body, of course.
Right.
So you guys walk through around the side of the house towards the back of the estate, where there is a large stretch of hedges neatly trimmed and kept, an elegant garden with a white wood gazebo in the middle of it with a darkened roof. You could see that there still are, as he had said, guards, a couple men stationed around watching it. As you approach the gazebo itself, it has a few steps that lead up to maybe just a 10-foot radius area, 10-15-foot radius area, with a small table, what looks like some paints on the table itself, and there's an easel set up. She was found in the morning, not even a week ago. She would come out here often to think, relax, clear her head. Let me know if you find anything.
Will do, Lord Byron.
And once again, I'm sure I'll end up saying it before we leave, but I truly am sorry for your loss.
I do appreciate that, but it would mean so much more to me to get some sort of answer. She wasn't the youngest. Neither am I, but all the same, it's all too weird for her to just suddenly go like that. I don't believe that's what happened at all.
We'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
Well, I do thank you for it.
I will make sure that we can get you some sort of closure.
That's all I'm asking.
I know I didn't make the best impression the first time we were here. I thought maybe something living, you could plant in remembrance of her, and I kind of offer the plant to him.
He takes it and offers up a smile, although the eyes are still sad. That is Very kind of you.
She was lovely, and I am sorry for your loss.
Indeed, she was. She was a mighty fine woman. And he takes it and, well, you just have one of these fine men here come get me if you need anything. You all stay and keep an eye on them, won't you? And the guards, of course, Lord Byron.
All right, I guess we better get to looking.
It's a fairly small area, this wooden gazebo. There's an easel set up that looks like a project had just been started. No real shape or form taking place yet. There are greens and reds, some purples, but no real form or substance to tell what might have been the end vision for this painting. There is there are paints laid out on the table that have since dried, along with brushes. There is a bottle and glass of there's a bottle of wine and a wine glass there, and that's all that you see immediately.
Okay. Can we check the floor for like any sort of I don't know, stains like wine or blood, something?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. With
Okay.
advantage, as everybody is looking around as well.
Azul is probably eyeing the wine bottle.
It does look fancier than the one that Ezekiel had taken from the half-orc widows, but that's to be expected based on.
I got a 20, not nat. It was
Okay.
a 19 plus 1.
Dirty 20.
The dirty
So-
20.
Dirty. Naughty 20.
You see some dirt and mud stains dried that lead up to the the chair here that is placed near the table and in front of the canvas. Judging by the size of it, you don't know how many days there are. It does seem like they are fairly small footfalls.
Okay.
You could equate them to being that of the lady of the houses or someone of equivalent size, perhaps.
Okay.
You also see, as you're examining the floor, just so happens that the angle of the setting sun is just right, that something reflects from between the wooden boards that make up the floor of this raised gazebo, and you can see about 5 feet down this glint of silver resting on the grass beneath this raised area.
Hey guys, while I do see footsteps, with obviously the dirt and the mud tracks, I can't quite make out if it's anything suspicious. It just looks like normal footfalls. You said there was like glass?
No, there is something silver on the grass beneath
Oh,
the
silver in the
gazebo.
grass.
Yeah.
Got it.
So like there's the floorboards that you're on. This is a raised area though, a raised gazebo. So you're looking down maybe 4 or 5 feet. You caught a glimpse of something silver through the gaps between two of these boards, these wooden boards.
Okay. Are they immediately movable, or would we have to deconstruct?
You would have to deconstruct it if you want to get to it. Yeah. If that's what you wanted to do. If that's
Is
your
Lord
only way of
Beeren around?
He's not.
Ooh,
The
I
guards
don't want to
are.
just. I don't want to just start breaking down a gazebo because I saw some silver. You know what? Hey Azul, I saw a glint of something silvery outside of just the footfalls. Would you mind perhaps, do we have a good like view of it, or is it like I just made out a silver glint?
As you you have to get down and really put your eye up to the crack between the boards. It's hard
Okay.
to see from here, but it looks like it's some kind of tube or cylinder of some kind.
Tube or cylinder of some kind.
It's fairly small.
And I would assume the cracks in between the planks are not big enough. Well, actually, are they big enough to reasonably get this item out? Or
It would be close.
it would be close. Azul, could you use some sort of means to get this item underneath the gazebo out?
Sure, I'm sure I could convince her.
All right, thank you.
Could it be argued that I can just summon the mage hand on the other side and I can grab it and give it to me?
It would have. Well, it's the mage hand could be summoned on the other side. It would have to, push it up through the cracks in the floorboards. It can't make it intangible.
Right, of course. No, I know.
Yeah, you
know,
can do
someone
that.
on the
Yeah,
other
there's
side,
enough,
it would
there's
grab
enough
the thing.
space. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I plan to do. I summon on the other side and I have it pass it through.
Up through the floorboards, you take it, and it is a small silver cylinder with a gold engraving across the side.
Legible? Readable?
Yes. It is common. And
I speak
it
that.
is... Yes, you do. And
Allegedly.
it is her name, Orphine. More specifically, for Orphine.
Huh.
Very nice calligraphy engraved in gold into this silver tube that seems to have a cap on it.
A silver tube with a cap on it. Can I remove the cap?
Yep, you remove the cap, and it's this. It's a lipstick tube.
Oh.
Lipstick tube.
Is there any lipstick inside?
Yes.
Is it used?
Looks fairly. Maybe once.
Huh.
Okay. Azul, what did you find? What is the silver glint?
Appears to be a tube. A silver tube with some gold writing on the side of it with her name on it. Inside there seems to be some lipstick. Perhaps used, if even once.
Okay, well, we should... Can you make anything wrong with it, or is it just a possession of hers?
Too hard to tell whether she dropped it on purpose or if maybe it was some sort of mistake as a result of her untimely passing.
Right.
It could. Well, you mentioned Ezekiel that you mentioned poison early on. This could be a delivery method for that. I mean, sure, there's a wine glass here. There was wine. There have been plenty of methods in which poison could be delivered to the victims.
Yeah, the lips would be an ample place to be putting poison. So we can't not consider this. I would love, of course, to give this to Lord Buren as a keepsake, but I would say we keep it for now and test it later.
Well, I think this may be somewhat unorthodox, but maybe the best way to test this thing out is test it ourselves. I mean, we're a pretty capable bunch. I'm sure.
Oh man!
Something were to happen to one of us, well, we'd be able to cover for each other, and well, I guess I'd start by this wine. I mean, that's been the common thing we've been finding. And
Are you saying to taste the wine?
well, we're not getting anywhere, and
I
maybe
say instead of taking it now, it would probably be safer tomorrow. I could have I can ask Helm to offer me some sort of poison stopping heal. I want to make sure that we're safe before we start testing. I have nothing at the moment. And it killed them, so who's to say that we can heal you before then?
Hold on, wait. I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so I have cook's utensils, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at the activity. It says DC 15 spot poison or impurities in food. Does that mean I could also spot poison in drinks?
That's a good question. Let me see. Let me look up one thing.
Yeah.
let him cook for real. Cook.
Yeah,
Let him cook.
No, you cannot detect poison or impurities in drink. Is a brewer's tool.
No. All right. Well,
Oh, damn it!
So close.
I know I'm proficient in it. I just don't have any brewer's tools.
Wait, you're proficient in brewer's tools?
Yeah, it was when I leveled up or something, like as part of my, I think it's part of the
Damn, should have had brewer's tools, man.
And a brewer's tool, goddammit.
I mean,
Okay.
arguably, if any of you do want to take the poison, I can heal you.
Well, I could
I'll drink
heal
the
them
poison.
too, but this
I
poison
wanna
is
give a
killing-
tribute.
Guys,
I was just gonna dip
Okay.
a finger and taste it on my tongue. That's all. I was gonna just,
Well,
yeah, take
but
a swig.
if it is the lipstick or if it is the wine, it is clearly
about to find
lethal
out. Don't
enough
worry,
to just
don't worry.
outright kill them.
Don't worry about it. All right. As Arthur, I want to grab the wine and take a small sip and then monitor myself for.
God.
Oh no, he
Okay.
did it!
Oh my
Go
god.
ahead and make
Dude,
a
what-
Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Oh
let's go.
my god, yo,
Bro, I've been collecting them so at the by tomorrow I could have fucking detect poison.
Yeah.
Jesus
You know
Christ.
what this is like? You guys following a plan 95% of the way.
Wait,
and then-
hold on.
Oh
now you
my
know how I
God.
feel.
Don't worry. No, don't worry. Don't worry.
I said I was going to.
I can't believe this shit, bro. I
No,
had a
don't-
very
don't-
clear
don't
plan.
worry.
Do you feel
When-
lucky?
I'm gonna use lucky,
Do you
boys.
feel lucky?
Don't worry, I'm gonna die.
All right, here we go, guys.
All I had to do was plant the seed.
I lived
Mission
every other
accomplished.
time, right? I lived.
No fucking
Is that
way.
right?
Wait, you
Fucking
rolled
way.
a 9 again?
Dude,
Hey,
Which
Which
no
one are
way.
you? Which one are you gonna take?
Jesus
The 9
Christ.
is a 9.
I'm feeling
Pick the
lucky.
first one.
I'm gonna take the lucky
Pick the-
dice.
No,
The
the,
lucky
The first one.
all right, so 9. All right.
See, what they don't tell you about Lucky, that apart from being the most OP, one of the most OP feats, is that this is what happens 90% of the time.
Yup.
All right.
Oh,
so-
Because in
Got it.
theory, if you get a good roll, it's OP. If not, you're just fucking taking 2 letters higher.
Okay.
Or 2
So
numbers higher.
you took a sip of the wine.
Okay, there we go. Yep. I think
Arthur,
so.
are you okay?
Tastes a bit like wine. That's all. At the moment.
Okay.
I'm feeling fine so
Um,
far.
Guys, whatever you guys are planning on doing, just know that I'm gonna be focusing on Arthur. I'm gonna be making sure that he doesn't keel over, because he just drank the wine. But regardless, let's keep checking the area. I'm sure just the gazebo is not all that's has clues.
Could I examine the? Well, never mind. It's fine. I
What?
wouldn't know if it was the wife's or the mistress's footprints because maybe I would.
Make an investigation check.
Shoes.
Shoes.
Make a foot check.
Oh, Persephone knows her footwear, bro. She got it.
has
Oh, yeah.
proficiency with cobbler's tools.
I mean, last level we did get a feed, so I suppose she did become more used to them.
Lil.
Foot joke.
What's your roll?
It was 19.
19?
Oh shit.
So, while you are not familiar with the particular foot size or wear differences between the mistress and the wife, it does seem a bit odd as you track the footsteps back as far as you can see them. The pathway itself that leads to the gazebo seems to have been well traveled. So there are many different footfalls that might have either cleared off or covered up the tracks of whatever left this dirt and mud stain. However, it's weird. What's weird is the path leading to the gazebo is not a dirt path. It's cobblestone.
Okay.
And examining the area around the gazebo itself, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance in the lawn, the grass area. It would be fairly obvious with how well cut and trimmed and maintained the lawn is. You don't see any signs of anyone having walked through the yard around the gazebo. So somewhere she or someone got muddy shoes and walked onto the gazebo, but it doesn't seem like that dirt came from the immediate vicinity.
I want to make an assumption real quick. There are guards stationed everywhere, and I understand it's because of what happened that there's a higher amount of them. But could we maybe ask the guards if they saw anything? Because so far we've only asked Lord Biren.
Okay.
Is there a guard currently stationed
There are
near
two.
us? Two. I'm going to bring Arthur with me because I'm still looking over him, making sure he's okay. Excuse me, gentlemen. Would any of you happen to have seen anything with the late Lord S?
Lord S.
I don't know what the term for
It would be lady. It would be lady.
the late lady. Oh wait, I actually just remember. God. Would any of you have seen anything with the late lady? Like maybe was she okay the days before? Was she looking frail?
She seemed fine from what I remember. Night before she was found, she came back from town late. Came here and asked for her paints and canvas and to be left alone.
Okay.
Which wasn't uncommon for her mind.
Correct. Was there anyone stationed during the night of or the morning that they found the body? If so, who would it be?
You'd have to ask. I don't remember off the top of my head who it was that found her, but
Okay.
Before her passing, we would patrol the grounds, but she asked to be left alone. We would typically give her a wide berth as per her request. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary.
Oh. Okay.
So from the distance we were patrolling and watching, she seemed fine. Like I said, it wasn't unusual for her to come back late at times.
Right. I appreciate the information. Thank you. You can carry on. Okay, I'm gonna walk back to the group.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Waiting for this guy to tell us, bro. But did we hear that? I mean, he walked over to the guard, so we wouldn't know what he just discussed, right?
Well,
Okay,
supposed to-
I'm sorry, I had to walk away for a second. Okay, so I asked the guards. They said none of them were surveying the grounds. The late lady specifically asked them not to. So, unfortunately, we can't get any specifics from them.
Not to survey the grounds. That sounds a little. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, that's because
The
it's
sa-
not, but whatever.
Sorry.
Well, more importantly, I suppose, for Stephanie, I noticed you trailing those tracks. Did you find anything in particular?
There's mud here, but it's not from here. Like,
Where
the
do you think
path
it's
is
from?
cobblestone, the grass is all immaculate. I don't know. I mean, we did have a theory, but
I'd like to hear it.
well, the cart, that area had mud, didn't it? It was just a road, a dirt path. It would be.
Would it be fair to say that one of us would remember it raining at the very least, back in I don't remember where we stay.
It wasn't raining, no, but also most of the roads through town are dirt as well.
No, so
Okay.
it doesn't have to rain. It can be.
Yeah, it's well traveled. The dirt gets churned up a lot, but whether by horses and carts or rather in foot traffic. So while most of the paths on the estate are clean and cobblestone and wouldn't lead to tracking mud, if she was to come from somewhere in town or something like that, that would make sense for the mud to be tracking.
Okay. So is it safe to assume that this is all the same person? I mean, we see the tracks. The mud path has
Tracks, the
been
wine.
yeah. There's been a lot of similarities between every case.
Can't particularly pin it on anyone, though.
No, whoever the culprit is, there.
Is there
There
anyone that you
is
want to talk
one
to?
person.
Who would that be, Persephone?
The obvious person who would have something to gain from this.
Which is
The mistress.
The
the mistress.
The mistress.
Well,
She couldn't become a lady with the lady still alive.
that is, yes, that is true.
What would be a reason
And
for getting rid of
well, wasn't Ogden trying to make a partnership with well, at least he was offered a partnership with the Lord right before we went to the mines. So maybe it was cutting off his end of the bargain if Ogden was actually truly thinking it over.
and a half-orc widow?
Well,
perhaps
I
she
don't quite
really
know
was
how
just-
she ties in.
Maybe she really was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
That could be the case. But as far as Ogden and the late lady, it's clear that there is some semblance of a connection between the two of them. To become lady, get more of a fortune.
Right, understand. It sounds reasonable, but Are we confident enough to be able to bring this information to the Lord?
I don't think quite yet. We would probably need a little bit more information.
Would you like to try to talk to one of them?
Talk to
Who?
the mistress?
The Lord,
Yes.
the mistress?
Well,
Okay.
Persephone said yes, and I'm inclined to follow her.
Alright. So you head down and the guard's ready for, you to... You done then? Would you like us to summon Lord Byron again?
Yes, please.
Alright. A few minutes later, Lord Byron's coming around the side of the estate. So, did you find anything? Tell me what, please tell me you were able to find something more than what those guards were.
Well, Lord Byron, we did find a couple of things. We first found a old lipstick. Well, old being not completely accurate, but we found a lipstick tube of the late lady. It seemed like
Might I
very
see it?
minimal use. Yes, I'm going to hand it over to him.
Looks at it.
Sure, just take it from me.
From you? Okay. Who has
Oh, Azul had it? I thought I had it. My bad.
I'm sorry. I thought I was mistaken that your maid hand went into this crack and grabbed it.
That is true. That is true.
Alright. Well, are you handing it over regardless?
I'll hand it over to him.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the question before he even got summoned. I'm like, do we
Well,
want
Okay.
to give this stuff to him? But sure.
That's mighty fine, but I didn't give this to her. He hands it back. Any idea where she might have gotten that from?
Not particularly, but I'm gonna let Persephone talk because she has more than just a couple of questions and concerns. So,
Well, let me hear these questions and concerns then.
How is your Mistress Elena? How is she faring?
Oh, Helena's taking it probably just as hard as I am. While you might find it odd our living situation, the two of them did get on quite well. Now, I do love Helena. She is the one who has my heart. But as far as the family politicking goes, it was never meant to be. And that's how me and Orphine ended up together. Not out of love, but out of necessity and duty to our families. Now, I respect the hell out of that woman, and she was a mighty fine woman, mighty strong, and we accomplished so much together. But we never loved each other like that.
Would it be all right if we spoke to Mistress Helena? Or, I mean, if it's all right with you, of course.
I don't see why not, but I also don't really see what that has to do with anything. Follow me inside. I'll get us some water and we can have a chat.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
So you guys head inside. A pitcher of cool, crisp water is brought and poured for each of you. You're sat around the same table in the same area that you had first met Lord Byron Moulter. And there, with the veil pulled back, by his side is the young, beautiful Helena.
Persephone, shall we inform them of our findings at the gazebo? Both of them.
Well, I'm not sure what they mean, but if you want to tell them, you can.
Okay. Well, Lord Buren and what would her title be?
Probably mistress.
Okay, and mistress.
It didn't
Elena,
always just mean that mistress was, once a kind of moniker that held the same kind of thing as Mister. It is a
okay,
position of like power for a woman, basically.
okay. Well, Lord Buren and Mistress Elena, we found muddied footprints leading to the gazebo, and as I'm sure you guys are, uh, you both are aware, there's not really mud or dirt immediately in the gazebo path, so we did find it quite strange. And then I'm worried about perhaps a poisoning from the wine, since there's no immediate physical wounds on the mistress's body, or
Well, how did you
not
know
mistress.
what her body wasn't there?
We've heard rumors about there being no wounds on her body. It's merely a guess. So, I worry of perhaps a poisoning of some sort, and
Rumors and hearsay ain't really gonna find out what happened to Orphine, is it?
while I agree, we can't completely discard them. So, all I can tell you is that we are not quite sure of what happened or who did anything. Those were our findings at the gazebo.
Now, is it fair to assume that you're not here just because of my late wife?
I'm gonna ask everyone else, not like in character, but out of character. Should I
That's not a
spill the beans?
question. That's not something you ask out of character.
Yeah.
Oh
Not
man!
at this moment.
Damn.
Sounds
Okay.
like you're metagaming, my man.
Okay, that's damn. Okay.
Should have discussed this before we put ourselves into this situation.
Oh
Now we
man.
have to write
Okay,
it out.
that is true. Well, while I want to say first that we are here, and we do mourn the loss of the late lady. We are here for more than that. You are correct. We were brought here under suspicion of 3 missing persons, and possible people dying. So you are correct, but I want you to know that we are sincere in our apology for your loss. We just want to make sure that we can give closure to those who need it, and figure out and stop whoever is harming these people.
Well, who else are you looking into? What other disappearances? If they have anything to do with what happened to Orphine, then I feel that that's quite relevant.
Well, we've looked into a fellow compatriot of yours. You remember Ogden, I'm more
Of
than
course I
sure.
do. It was quite a shame
So,
to hear what happened to him.
right.
We had finally put the made it water under the bridge, and he did seem like he was happier than well, certainly he's been towards me and the entirety of the time I've known him.
You
Ain't
had struck a
nobody gonna
deal?
be able to. Nobody's gonna be able to replace him in those mines. Yeah, we had, yes. Not a week into getting the mines back up and operational, him heading the charge, he goes and dies. It's quite the shame.
Right.
If I
It was
can,
such a
if I can speak telepathically to Ezekiel, I'll tell him to keep talking and giving information to them as he sees fit. What I'm trying to do is focus on paying attention to Helena to
okay.
see if there's some sort of change in the way that she reacts to certain information that is given.
You want to get your reactions?
I'm gonna do an insight check basically
Sure,
at
go
some
ahead and make
point.
an insight check. Yep. Insight check, Azul.
Insight is there. Okay. $13.
Alright, so you're watching her as this continues. And as
So,
much as we did butt heads, I was sad to see him go. He's had a rough
absolutely.
time of it from what I heard. And he was finally getting to do what seemed like he was always wanting to do with his mines. You know, his whole
Yes.
endeavor with those damn mines sure did cost him a lot.
And we had prior connections to him before knowing you. Though very brief, we had met him at a tavern, and there were more than just a little hurt feelings at hearing his loss. So, combined between the two losses, we had come to investigate because this isn't something that we are disconnected from per se. So, we had found similar things in both sites, being the wine. There were traces of wine in the cart that we found. We didn't find Ogden's body in there, but the cart in which he was found dead in had wine in that. And then in the gazebo, there were also wine bottles, as you well know. So we do fear there's a link of some sort of poisoning, since neither of them were said to have wounds.
And if I may interject,
Of course.
Lord Byron, by any chance, do you have any association or perhaps any knowledge of a Garlet? Well,
I can't say that I do. That name doesn't ring a bell. All this time, Helena is just patiently, respectfully listening. No differences, Azul.
Mm.
What about you, Miss Helena? Or Mistress Helena, I'm sorry. You're very beautiful. I mean, even though I know you're in mourning, I didn't mean to call you Miss. I'm sorry.
It's quite all right. Thank you. What about me exactly?
Well, do you know? Well, I mean, did you ever speak to Ogden or Garletta?
Can't say that I knew a woman named Garlet, no. But, was it Garletta? You said two different names. Either way, I can't say that I have. I only knew of Ogden from his dealings with, Lord Byron. And, like Lord Byron noticed, he did seem a very haunted man that did seem to change once they managed to overcome their differences and make a deal concerning the mines.
Did you paint too? Or do you paint as well?
I do not, no. I'm not as talented in that regard as Orphine was. I did love her paintings and our conversations.
Thank you for your help with this. We really, we would like to help figure out what happened to her,
It is just so very sad, the whole thing of it. I did not know that there was a third person involved in this, dying under similar circumstances. It is just sad that, well, it is terrible what happened to Lady Orphine. It is just sad that there is even fewer people to mourn Ogden.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Can
right.
I ask
We should
how
find a way
Arthur's
to.
doing?
Yeah, I was trying to cough earlier. Like I was doing like I don't know if it's because of the nerves, but I don't feel so good.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
I'm speaking as Arthur, by the way.
Could I either look at Arthur with like an insight check, or could I check him out with a medicine check?
You're gonna go and give him a physical right here?
Yeah, Arthur, drop your pants.
Hey yo, hey yo.
Hey, yo!
Go ahead and make a medicine check. As you're doing that, Lord Byron turns to Helena.
I make a
You make
constitution
a
check.
good point. No, you're not doing anything. He's checking you
Oh.
out with
Oh,
a
okay, okay,
medicine check.
Oh, okay.
No, you do bring up a good point there. We should see if we can find a way to at least get word to Ogden's family. At least his former wife. She at least should know of his fate, even if, well, you know.
Could I make an insight check on Lord Byron?
Sure.
By the way, I rolled well, not rolled, but I got a 15.
Okay. He seems more or less fine, maybe a bit nervous.
Okay, good. I'm gonna sit back down in my chair. Well, yeah, assuming that he wasn't right next to me, but yeah.
It's a 17.
What are you
Sorry
trying
about that.
What are you trying to discern?
It just is like, is he being genuine? Is he like, because he got like offended when we talked, like he's like rumors and hearsay, what was, that sounded a little weird.
Did it? Okay. Seems pretty genuine.
Okay. Who was he married to, if you don't mind me asking?
Can't say I know her name, but many people from around Glimmerdale know about Ogden's past, at least how his endeavors and lofty goals that pertain to the mines led him to, well, kind of a one-track mind, and that led to his marriage falling apart. Kind of ruined the man, and if anything, made him even more focused and driven on this mine idea of his, since it cost him his marriage and all.
Okay. Um.
That's pretty much everything we've found here at the moment.
And do you have any idea where that lipstick container may have come from? Did you give Orfina a gift, Helena? A lipstick container? No. Cannot say that I ever have.
Well, we did find one other thing. This was in the carriage of Ogden's. We found a very nice looking comb. It was more feminine in nature and perhaps not the thing that I would think Ogden would use. Who has the comb currently?
I do.
And would you be willing to bring it out, or?
I mean, you've said it. I can't not give it out at this
I
moment.
mean,
Looks at it. Okay, so you hand it over, and he looks at it. Well, it is very nice. I can't say I've ever come across something quite like that. How about you, Helena?
No, definitely not. It does not seem as if it was made anywhere around here or any of the places we have stayed before, my lord.
Can I also roll an insight check now that on Elena now that she's looking at that comb?
Sure.
A 10.
Nope.
Let's go, baby!
Genuine.
Yeah.
And yours still going as well. She seems genuine, yeah.
Okay. Well, since neither of you recognize it, we can safely assume that this is someone else's.
I got one last question for you, Lord Byron.
Yes.
Do you know anyone that you could think could stand to gain from potentially going after your wife and Ogden and maybe this other person, Garlette? I mean, I know you're not familiar with her, but at least maybe Ogden and your late wife.
I personally can't say unless I haven't heard any word on whether the mines opening up might have rustled some trouble or someone after that, but nothing that I hear about. I'll say for your insight checks, I guess the only thing that would be maybe a little odd about them not reacting as much to this, fancy, lucrative gift of this tube of lipstick with 4 Orphine engraved on it is that there wasn't much of a reaction at all. Like, it wasn't like it was some sort of surprise or
Yeah, they
shock.
weren't very inquisitive about it. They just said, "Oh."
They asked like if you knew who like gave it to them, but it wasn't like, oh my god, somebody's giving her this, whatever.
Yeah.
He kind of explained they were never in love, so, like, if she was seeing somebody, it wouldn't bother him, it seems like. I mean, I'm not saying this, just...
Well, unless any of my other members would like to question further, I think we've said everything we can.
We've come up with said we were going to do here. We offered our condolences, and we offered, to the best of our ability, looking around the area of where the unfortunateness happened.
Yes, agreed.
I don't believe we are finished here, for better or worse, but we are done here for now.
Well, if you do manage to find anything, please let me know. Helena stands and drops the veil. I shall see our guests out, my lord, and then I will return. He nods. Very well. You guys walk out, and Helena, standing, hands clasped in front of her, walking behind you. I do hope that you are able to find some sort of closure for me and my lord. It is quite sad that this happened to her, seemingly after some suitor given her such a nice gift.
Hmm.
Would you have been familiar with anyone who was speaking to her?
I don't make it my business to be in her business unless she shares with me first.
I understand.
But especially as we were so new to the area just recently, having been in Glimmerdale relatively, she did not have anyone as Lord Byron has myself. But it was not unusual for her to have suitors.
Alright.
Perhaps, as you say, it's quite unfortunate that this happened when it did, assuming if she did find someone that she cared about. We will continue to do what we can.
Thank you.
We, of course, appreciate the allowance of our entry.
You guys are approaching the gate. Anything else that you wish to say or ask?
I'm good.
When you moved, do you know if she left somebody, a suitor behind, or?
I do believe so. She, like I said, she had hers, though they never stayed in the house. Customary, her, that only the head of the household, their suitor, mistress or otherwise, would be the one to stay in the family household on the estate. She did have quite high tastes in men. So I'm surprised that she found someone in a town like this that met her standards.
Do you know of anybody that could potentially meet those standards?
In this town, I cannot say that I do. If it were back up north in the cities that we once lived, there would be many. But we are... Well, Lord Byron, I should say, is the only noble of his stature in all of Glimmerdale now.
Alright. Well, we appreciate the hospitality. I wish you a good night, mistress.
Good night. So, anybody else have anything to say? Where are you guys leaving?
I think we're leaving, right?
I think we're leaving, yeah, and no one else is...
All right.
Okay. So... are we all heading back to the inn since it looks to be close to the
It is
later hours?
just after sunset at this point.
Okay. Should we all get a room? Or what is the plan?
I don't know.
What if we were to ask around for the Ogden's ex-wife?
We could.
The mines even seems like a feasible idea at this point, because I don't know where to go.
Maybe not at
I
this
was
hour.
just
Not at this hour now, but
So you guys going to the tavern?
Sure.
All right. So you guys go to the tavern. It's, fairly populous at this time of night. There's the barkeep. Drinks are being had. Stories being shared.
are some of the other dwarves that used to hang out with Ogden at that bar now?
You can see it wasn't all dwarves. It was just the people that worked the mines. So it wasn't like a parade of dwarves with him. It was all of the
Hi
mine workers.
Yeah, how racist.
I thought there was other dwarves with them.
There were some other ones, but
Typical
like the people
cowboy.
outside of the Lord's Manor weren't just him and dwarves. It was all of the potential like mine workers and people that Ogden had tried to bring in to get the mines back. It wasn't fully dwarves there.
Okay.
You do see people at the bar and whatever that you could see like the soot-stained cheeks and hands. Maybe that dictates a day's work in the mines. Throwing back drinks and the like.
It's quite fitting for that accent for you to make an assumption like that. Zane.
I don't know, but I thought they were dwarfs.
Do they all have to be dwarves? Is that just dwarven folk?
I just thought his boys were dwarves, bro. I don't know.
Yeah,
From
bro.
the-
They go in
So
and they
what
go,
are you doing?
hi ho.
Don't really have time.
I think you're Okay, anyway, so we don't have time. Yeah, you're right. So could we try and maybe approach people that looked like they worked in the mine, see if they knew Ogden of anything weird, anything that happened leading up to, his unfortunate passing.
All right, so
Be a total
from
buzzkill.
Conversations, after brief introductions before jumping right into it, nothing strange, nothing out of the ordinary. Other than maybe him actually smiling from time to time. It wasn't much different. The same old Ogden, though. Always drinking and whoring. Maybe a little less of both since he actually got back to the stone.
I see. Well, thanks for telling me. We knew him for a short time, but I feel like we grew fond of him in that short time.
Well, it's either that or the exact opposite. He has that effect on people.
Sounds about right. Well, enjoy your evening.
But what about his wife?
Didn't talk about his wife much, unless he was really drinking. You must have knew him quite well to know about her.
You could say when we met for the first time, it was that such occasion. But you know of her?
Wait, that's it.
What?
Right there. How did they know?
Because they hung out with Ogden and probably saw him drunk many times. Oh, are you saying the other people?
No, like Lord Byron and his wife. Like, I don't know. I just didn't imagine them having a drinking party where he would get
Oh,
smashed.
probably not, but yeah, there's
So that's what
probably
I was
still.
saying.
Yeah.
But it's probably, I guess, common knowledge around the town, so that's nothing. I don't know.
Could be.
Oh,
Considering he was
she's not been in Glimmerden, or rather, even with Ogden for a while. I don't know where she got off to. But it crushed the poor lad when she left him, drove him towards this goal of his even harder. He had nothing else, you see. So when he finally got what he wanted, and just to have him go like that so soon after is really quite the shame.
I see. Well, if she's not in town, I wouldn't imagine we'd be able to figure anything out from her.
So you guys are at the bar, the bartender's listening in and overhearing. You know, I saw Ogden night before they found him on the road.
You did?
He was in here, aye.
Okay. Was anyone around him, or was he acting strange?
Oh, I mean, it wasn't strange to see Ogden in here. He practically lived in the place. Had to throw him out more often than not come closing time. Yeah, and the other half of the time, just toss him in an empty room. But he would normally take his place at the bar and accost me with his stories and tales of delusions of the minds that I guess he ended up actually achieving the sort. But this night was different. He came in and had a seat at a table, which was strange for him. Matter of fact, I think I remember there being someone else with him. A lady. Fine looking lady at that. Can't say I'd recognized her though.
What were her features by any chance?
Oh, she was tall, dark hair. Either human or elvish, couldn't tell beneath the cloak.
Cloak.
Yeah, it was a windy day, that one. They didn't stay for long, just enough to have a glass of wine each, but that's it. It's strange, because Ogden was never the type for wine. That, and they didn't even buy it from me, brought it in themselves.
I was going to ask what drink they had, so thank you for that information. That's very interesting that they had wine. Thank you. Does anyone else have questions for the man before we go?
Does anyone else have questions for the man before you go?
I think I'm good.
Not sure what more to add. No.
Ask him his social security number. No. Okay. So I think we're good. I appreciate you telling us that. That helps a lot.
Helps with what?
We're trying to find closure.
For Ogden.
Yeah, for Ogden. He was, like we said, we had grown fond of him. So
Closure for who, though?
for us.
Sword's got nobody.
Well, he did make at the very least, I would like to think friends with us. So we want to make sure our friend wasn't caught up in anything too big.
Closure for Ezekiel, yeah. Yes, he seems to get very emotional often.
Yeah, I already had a cross made for him, so
Well,
if that helps.
if there's anything I can do, then just let me know, I guess.
Um,
I see lots of stuff comes through here. Not many other places in town for people to get to drink.
would you consider yourself a close friend, or maybe a fellow friend of Ogden's?
Oh, I wouldn't exactly say that. The sword gave me more headaches than actual good times, like I said. I enjoyed his business for sure. More than often than not, he would come in and talk me ear off.
All right. Well,
Didn't want to see him die, though.
I just want to let you know I plan on hosting a burial service for him, or at the very least a gravesite of some sort. So,
A barkeep.
Yes, sir.
You by any chance know Garlette? You ever frequent your establishment?
Garlette. Anything else to go off there?
Half-orc lady, widow.
Half-orc lady, the widow. Oh, the old widow lady. Oh yeah, I remember. Before I owned this place, used to work it. Her man used to come in more often than she did in the later years. But odd that you bring her up, is now that you mention it, she was in here not too long ago, as well. And now that
Anything you
mention it,
remember
she
about that particular situation?
came in, sat down, shared a glass of wine with a good-looking stranger I'd never seen before, and left. You can see
Similar features as that
the
other one?
face. No, this was a gentleman.
Huh. Can you describe this gentleman?
Fair-skinned, I would say. Long, blonde hair, I believe. Wore clothing a bit too odd for my tastes. Odd clothing, for sure.
Odd how?
Well, just different, you know. Not exactly something that you'd be comfortable walking around in. It seemed like he was some kind of performer, perhaps. I've seen minstrels and dancers and the like wearing stuff like that when they come in to perform for either drinks or room and board. I was half expecting him to pull out a lute and start singing on the tables, but no, they just came in and shared a drink and left. Again, I don't believe that I think they brought it in themselves too. That is odd.
Sounds pretty odd. But at least it gave us a clue on who to look for. Maybe we can find some more answers.
Alright, so if that's it, I need to take a quick bathroom break again, so 10 minutes, please.
All right.
Alright, weird guy. Do you guys remember how that guy looked from the bar?
Yeah, the Raven guy.
The
who-
Raven guy? Did
Raven
he
guy?
have blonde?
What the
Did he
fuck?
have blonde long hair? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
I
was-
think wasn't the guy that we met today literally
He
some dude with blonde hair?
blonde hair and freckles, and he's like slim, but I don't remember if he had long hair.
I think I had the
Maybe
long hair. I don't think I had long hair.
Well, maybe Zen just didn't mention it. Maybe he just mentioned long hair. Not if it was long. Maybe he just added the long now.
If Zen made it like a doppelganger, fuck you, Zen. If you can hear this, fuck you.
A doppelganger? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay.
He threw a doppelganger at us at fucking Eden, like literally on our first like mission as well. Like main first mission, Eden, all of us not knowing shit. Like we're establishing a bond with like the captain of the town, and it turns out to be a goddamn doppelganger.
Bro, Bishop's brain hurts, bro. He ain't used to investigating this much. He's more about slashing and shooting, bro.
My fucking brain hurt.
Yeah.
Two random ass people we've never seen before because we don't even go to this town every other fucking day. Wine is definitely what killed them. Okay, fine. But then at the same time, if it killed them, then how are they sharing the wine? How are they sharing the cup of wine?
Well, no,
If one of them was to kill the other.
It's a bottle.
Maybe there's multiple. Maybe there's just the wine killer, bro. The wine killer. He gives people wine and they die.
But I was assuming that they both drink from the same bottle.
But why would it be? Why would it have to be the same bottle?
Oh, okay, so very weird. Just guys, let's have a meeting. Like, I brought us 2 different bottles of wine. I drink out of this bottle. You drink out of that bottle.
Oh no, but maybe they have the antidote. Maybe they have the antidote and they took it.
I guess if they have the antidote, yeah, I suppose.
Or maybe they're just immune to poison because it's not a doppelganger, but it's something like a doppelganger. A doppelganger is immune to poison.
I thought immune to poison too, but all dwarves are immune to poison.
True. Oh fuck!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
What I
Wait.
miss?
Zen, if this is a doppelganger, fuck you.
What do you mean?
No, don't you, what do you mean me?
What do you mean?
No shit.
Don't you, what do you mean? The first mission in Eden, you throw me a damn doppelganger, and now, side quest here, what are you doing? Throwing me a doppelganger?
I don't think so.
Yo, can we get a performance check from Melody so we can lighten the mood?
Can I get a doppelganger check, please?
So wait, who's the doppelganger?
Whoever the hell is killing all these people!
Oh, so we still haven't figured that out, huh?
No, fucking course not!
What? Someone that's blonde. When you said blonde, long hair, are you referring to the same guy the guard guy that gave us the mission? Cause that'd be crazy.
What? No.
Maybe it is the stupid fucking Raven guy.
The Raven guy is the only guy I can think of.
He's the only fucking dude that looks like he can swap forms.
So I do also have a different thing that
he
out of game.
You guys, well, some of you did see him do that, but
my character's not knowledgeable.
Obviously, like what?
That's fucked up. Okay,
so now you're deciding to hide behind.
Because the only people that saw it were someone who isn't here, someone who was drunk as fuck.
Hey, I'm here, bro. What are you talking about?
And then someone who is AFK, who might as well not be here.
Thank you.
Ron was there too, kind of. Yeah, he was okay, but he walked away.
I was there, but I was brought away before the Raven guy really became prevalent. So
yeah, actually, the only people that know about the Raven guy are Melody and Raxys.
And Ron a little bit.
And Raxys isn't here. No, Ron wouldn't know anything about the Raven guy. He went away with Izekial. The only people that know about the Raven guy are Melody and Raxys.
But what if that's not even the guy? Is that the guy?
Yeah, because we are confirmed it's a woman.
No, he didn't confirm it's a woman.
It's a guy and a girl.
Wait a minute, he did transform to a woman. I remember.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Remember that was the same woman. I think that you took. Oh my god! Hold on. Wait a minute.
Was it the same woman that took Izekial off?
Yeah, I
think he did mention that.
No, it wasn't.
I think he did mention that he could do that, but he wasn't as good as his sister or something like that in playing that role.
Sister. We did also bring up that dwarves can't be poisoned, which is not something I'm gonna keep in tabs in game.
Why are we solving everything all at the end of the episode, like a real episode? This is crazy, bro.
Was it the end?
So, no,
I think we're still playing.
no, I'm just saying, like, it kind of feels like, at the tail end of the session, everything's coming together.
Isn't that
No,
how it
I mean,
was supposed to
That's
happen?
how that's
not supposed to happen, David. What the
I
fuck?
said-
Yo,
By the
what
way,
were you
dwarves are not
expecting?
immune to poison. They have an advantage on saves against poison and
Uh,
resistance to
It's even
poison
better.
damage. They're not immune.
It's
to
even
Oh,
poison.
better.
that's okay. So then that makes sense. And okay, so are we gonna go over to that person if somebody that was there remembers? So it canonically makes sense for us to go check.
There's
Does
only
it?
one
Does it
person they
need
have to
that? Do you need
canonically
that
remember.
though? Do you need
Yes,
that though?
absolutely. There's nothing that pointed us to the fucking stripper bar.
Not the
Go ahead.
not the
listen, I'll
wife
hear you.
without a suitor, not the
Okay.
dwarf
So
with
he
an
said he-
ex-wife and nobody else, not the
No.
old
he literally
widowed
said he was whoring
the
around.
widow.
We could just go. You said he was whoring around. We could literally go to the place where you would find a whore.
All right,
You know, and that's we could just do that.
let's go check the what is it called again?
The brothel, the mine shaft,
The mine. Let's go to the other mine shaft,
the other mine shaft, the one in town.
the one in town,
Mine shaft in town.
which at this hour should be bustling
Booming.
too, booming, bro.
Booming blade. Booming blade.
Maybe we'll find Raxys in there. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Raxys is there. They passed out.
Hey guys.
All right, so you guys head there. Much like the last time, before it even comes into sight, you can hear the music, especially as the sun has just set. Like you said, it is fairly active. The men and women of the night hanging out outside, calling at you as you pass by, but you ignore them and head to the doors of the mine shaft, where inside it is dimly lit, just enough to see really. There thick cigar smoke, as well as the smell of booze and alcohol. Behind the bar, Azul is the Goliath woman that you had the slight interaction with before, and you can see a number of patrons and workers about. There's a few tables that you could see, some rooms off to the side with doors or curtains to close. Otherwise, there are areas with pillows and cushions laid out on the floor that you could see people making use of. What are you doing?
Sorry, can you read that?
Damn, all of it?
Can we try and see if we can find someone that matches the descriptions that the barkeeper gave us?
Alright,
I don't know how good the visibility is in there, but
You could just talk to the bartender.
Yeah, because a dark-haired, human, maybe elf person's not really the best description for like.
Person that can
And,
accommodate particular tastes of different kinds of peoples.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yes, I can be
A higher
quite.
class.
I can word things in a much nicer way. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to approach the barkeeper lady.
Okay, you approach her and she nods at you and evening. What brings you here?
Good evening.
Looking over you.
I would like
You don't
to
look like.
thank you for a couple of weeks ago. Our interaction was brief, but appreciate it nonetheless.
Oh yes, I do. I
Hello,
did think I
ma'am.
remembered you. I definitely remember you.
Thank you for looking out for me when I wasn't in the best spot.
Well, you have your friend here to thank for that.
Yes.
Or maybe, to blame for robbing you of a good time.
No, I'm much in the camp for forgiveness. So, or not forgiveness, thankfulness. My God.
I forgive you,
Thankfulness.
Azul.
I forgive you.
I forgive you. I put my
No
hand on his
problem,
shoulder. I
Ezekiel.
forget. No. I'm much more in the camp of thankfulness for him.
Well, that is good. If I'm honest, does not seem like the place that does not seem a place for you. And that's not meant
No.
to be an insult.
You're right. It's not my normal place of day.
Right. Neither is it mine. So I would like to keep this as brief as possible. Are you familiar with someone in your establishment who is capable of, how do I put it? Adhering to many different forms of faith of the people.
Absolutely. Those two have brought much business in since they started working here. And much to the dismay of... Yes, oddly enough, a brother and sister showed up here, say about 2 months ago, and started working. They have a bit of magic about them, it seems, that lets them change their appearance, which is quite popular with people, as I'm sure you might imagine.
I can imagine. Could you do me the favor of pointing them out to me?
I could, but if you want to vie for their attention, you'll either need something to stand out or quite a bit of money. Over there, that one currently with the short red hair and shorter red trousers is Raven. And you look and you can see standing near a table of a few women and a slightly uncomfortable looking gentleman is the one that she describes. And on the other side over there, currently dancing, would be his sister. And you see this dark-haired, elvish woman, short dark hair, that is currently dancing on a table that is surrounded by a many number of patrons. That is his sister, Guido.
I think. Well, I wouldn't like to
We Guido
That's their names,
Baker?
but that's... I highly doubt that's their names, but that's what they told me, so... They come up, they work, they bring in customers.
Alright, well, once again, many thanks, ma'am.
She nods.
One more thing, I suppose, while I still have you. A
Go on,
couple of
Mr.
nights
Quick.
ago, were they not in for work for any particular reason?
Not that I can remember. They don't work every night, but they've showed up every night that they are supposed to.
I see.
Sometimes they cash out and leave a bit early, depending.
Okay. Well, again, thank you.
Yeah. Nothing.
As we are walking away, if I can kind of, I imagine the place is loud enough. I don't have to obscure or hide my voice in any form of way that
Yeah,
much.
it's loud enough, definitely. And
So, Ezekiel and others, it might be better to keep as many cards in our hands as possible when speaking to these two. If we truly believe everything, it is most likely that at the moment, based off of what the bartender told us, these are very well the last people that spoke with, at the very least, the last two of our victims. And both were holding and drinking wine, which seems to be our primary idea, is what had done in our victims, unfortunately. So, keep that in mind as we are speaking with them.
Yes. So, spill the beans. Of course, I only kid. We will try and keep everything as professional as possible. Should the first question be, do you think we should ask what drink we should share? Maybe one of them has a particular taste for wine.
This might be my least favorite thing that I've had to tag along for so far, because we're going to probably need to entice them in some form of way and play their game.
Who... You know what? I have an idea. Melody, Melody and Persephone, would you be willing to talk to the brother?
Sure. I'm more than happy to. What about you, Percy?
I can converse with a person. Of course I can.
And Arthur, would you mind coming with me to the sister? Azul, I think maybe it'd be best if him and I go and you overlook all of us as we split. Just in case anything happens to one group, you could tell us.
I can speak to you directly into your mind. Sure, that's probably the best.
Alright, so Azul, if you wish, you can find a table that is central to these two different groups and claim it for your group.
Perfect, yeah, I'll do that.
So we have Melody and Persephone, and then who else? It's Izekial.
It's Arthur and Ezekiel. Yeah.
Arthur and Ezekial.
What's up?
So Bishop and
God damn it.
Azul are staying at the table.
I fucking
Good
hate
luck,
you.
Ezekiel!
Yeah, we're good boys.
Oh, what's up? Yo, the trigger word happened.
All right. So, Persephone and Melody, you walk towards the one who had been pointed out as Raven, who is, you see, currently short, red hair, wearing a very revealing vest and short, red trousers as described. He's currently talking up a table of maybe like middle-aged women as you approach.
The poor guy doesn't stand a chance.
You're absolutely right. In anything. We should still ask him some stuff.
Yeah.
You have all the questions, Persephone. I'll support you with my loot from behind. And if he doesn't want to convince, or he doesn't want to say anything to us, I shall convince him. And you go for the kill.
Whoa.
Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk up to the guy, to the Raven guy, and just be like, "That poor guy at the table doesn't have a chance." The one who's been sitting there looking uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm talking to Raven. I'm just walking up and going, "This poor guy doesn't have a chance." You know, gesturing to the uncomfortable guy.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's entirely true. I think it's kind of cute that he's shy.
Oh, he's got a shot with you?
Well, anyone has a chance. I'm not particularly picky. I've so much to offer, so many people. It's all about. Unfortunately, I cannot give all of my time to everyone at once, or I would.
That is a tragedy.
Truly. I do not
Hmm.
reckon. I don't believe that we've had the pleasure of meeting. Although, I do recognize your pink-haired friend there.
I wave behind Persephone. Hey, Rave!
It's good to see you back. It was a shame we weren't able to spend much time with each other last time you were here.
Indeed, it's a shame. You know me, always on the run, and always in adventure mode.
I do like an adventure myself. Anyways.
Yo.
So since we've not been acquainted, young lady, might I know your name?
Oh, I'm Persephone. What's your name?
Persephone. I go by Raven.
Very mysterious.
He looks up towards the rafters, and fluttering down from its perch, a jet black raven lands on his shoulder. He scritches the underside of its beak for a moment before it flutters off again up towards a crossbeam where it perches from above.
Beautiful.
Indeed, says, looking down at you. But unfortunately, I am currently with quite a number of people here, as you can see. If you would like my time, as I said, don't have enough to give. And he looks back down.
Oh.
So, ladies, how about another drink then?
I'm just gonna throw my coin first and catch it in my hand and say, "What a shame," jingle the coin. Too bad, and walk away.
He, Melody, you see him lean down and kind of getting close to one of the other ladies, and you're like, you go ahead and order those drinks. I'm going to take a walk. And walks past you, Melody, up to Persephone's side, where he leans in kind of close to the side of your face, Persephone, not touching you, but says, hold on there.
Oh, hello again.
So, you seem interested in my time, and I do take interest in those interested in me.
Oh, I'm very curious about you.
I'm sure you are. Though I must say, at the moment, I'm not leaving too much to the imagination.
Oh, really? Even if we can persuade you with our inspiration of our girlhood.
I feel like your friend here is mistaken on the direction that this road flows, Persephone. You seem to have the right idea, though.
I have an idea. I do have a question, though. And I'm willing to pay you for your time, so I'm going to hand him a gold piece.
He takes it and looks at it and pockets it. Shall we just find a place more comfortable? I don't really like to stand and speak. So many people walking by.
Oh, of course.
Would you like a room, or perhaps you could find some nice cushions and pillows to nestle up with?
Sure. That would be nice.
Which one?
Cushions?
So either a private room or like the cushions and stuff are open, like they're in the main area. The rooms and stuff are off to the side and out of view.
Maybe he'd be more willing to talk. Yeah, out of sight. We'll go out of sight.
You're going to a room?
Mhm.
Okay. So you guys watch as Persephone and Melody walk with Raven into a room through a curtain, it closing behind them and out of sight. Ezekiel. Arthur. You approach the table atop which the short dark-haired elven woman is dancing, surrounded by admirers and potential seekers of her attention and services. Silver, copper pieces adorn the table.
Right. Okay, Arthur.
What's up, Ezekiel? What's the plan?
Remember, we're gonna try and get to talk to her, get to know her a little bit, see what type of drink she likes. We're like whispering this, the music and the crowd, I would assume, cannot. They're kind of overpowering anyone else overhearing this.
Yeah, sure. If you guys are close enough, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're like
Sounds good, Ezekiel.
shoulder to shoulder.
Let's
Alright.
let's take out a few coins so we can blend with the crowd.
Yeah, maybe those coins you tried to offer up to the guards will come to use here. I nudge him on the elbow.
It's in the past, Ezekiel.
No. Okay, for sure.
So
for
what
sure.
kind of coins are you bringing?
We will both bring out a gold coin each.
No, brother. No. We're taking out because we don't want to be suspicious. We're taking out 2 silvers and a few coppers.
Well, you can take out a gold if you want, Ezekiel, and
¿Qué
Arthur can take
tacaño,
out-
bro?
No,
Yo no
bro.
your money, bro.
A person
Camina con los
even
codos en el juego
in-game,
también.
bro.
Yo, bro, you can
Never
take
spend more than you have to, bro. First rule of business.
Oh my
I'm gonna bring
So
out a
are you
gold.
following his lead, Ezekiel? You bringing out a gold?
I'm bringing out a gold.
All right, so
My poor boy.
as you bring out a gold, you can see some glares shot your way from the others around the table. However, Widow leans down towards you as you drop the gold piece and smiles and thank you. And she picks up the gold. Her face and bosom near yours as she does before going back to her dance.
You're welcome, and would you care to just talk? I can assure you there's more from where that came from.
Looks around. Sorry, boys, but my feet are getting a little tired.
Well,
And she steps down and approaches you, Ezekiel.
that was some beautiful dancing up there.
Thank you.
You know, we're in the place for it, so would you mind if we grab a drink?
Happily.
And you can see now basically there's a kind of bouncer like guard basically person that is making sure that the money that was left on the table, people don't just go and snatch it back up. So the table clears off as Widow and Ezekiel head towards the bar.
Well, so, where are you from?
Oh, I'm a drifter, mainly. Don't really hail from anywhere in particular. I just go where the wind takes me, where there's opportunity for work. And for now, that's here in Glimmerdale, and with you.
I'm honored.
My,
Yeah.
that was one.
Hmm?
I was gonna say that was one hell of a performance. Where did you learn to do that?
Practice. I don't want to date myself with just how much, though. You understand?
Of course. You more than deserve these. And I'd reach out and give her the 2 copper.
Jesus. Spit on her next. No, but
And she doesn't even respond. Goes back to sitting near Ezekiel and looking back to him.
What a gold digger, bro.
well,
I mean, she a fucking stripper and like a hoe, bro. What do you expect? Imagínate.
Bro, but there might be more where that came from if she were a little bit more. I don't know.
well.
Yo, there's a lesson to everybody watching the stream right now. Kindness goes a long way. That's all I gotta say.
Penny goes along
May
with
I
Penny,
ask-
so-
You heard it here, guys.
Yeah.
Ma'am?
Anyways, what are you saying?
Go on.
May I ask your name, ma'am?
Who? The okay.
A lady.
Yeah.
Widow.
Widow. It's a very nice name. So what's your choice of drink? It'll be on me.
As long as you're buying, well,
Of course.
let's have what you want.
Dad. Like Discord.
Well,
Sorry.
I was thinking, me personally, I have found a taste for honeyed mead, but
Oh, no, can't have anything like that. It's much too heavy.
much too heavy. Something lighter.
Yes, please.
Would you like something more to the effect of, well, you know what? Rather than me guess, what is the type of drink fitting for such a wonderful woman like you, in your opinion?
It all depends on where the night is going, I suppose.
Okay.
If you'd like to get out of here, I could cash out early.
Well, that doesn't sound bad. You know, my mouth, it feels like maybe less of the mead. You're right. Maybe we should go for more of like a dry wine, since you said something lighter, something more palatable.
You are a man after my own heart.
Huh.
Just a little, though I can't, so many drinks through the night. I don't want to get too out of my own head. So,
Of course.
Vanilla, and the bartender, the Goliath woman, comes over. Just a little glass of wine, courtesy of my new friend here.
Of course. The same amount for me as well. I wouldn't want to ruin my night with too much to begin with.
You're doing well so far.
Thank you.
Alright, so-
Ezekiel's visibly blushing.
So you ordered the drinks. It's basically like a small shot glass of wine, essentially. Not much.
Okay.
Enough to really get the taste and maybe get a slight effect from it, but nothing enough to cause drunkenness.
Okay.
So, Azul and Bishop, at this point, from where you guys are, you're only like 25, 30 feet away from the bar where they're sitting. More concerning, I guess, for you, Azul, would be the fact that you don't have visual on Persephone and Melody anymore, who are in the room with Raven.
I typed
As
it,
the curtain-
I wanted to. The last thing I wanted to mention to her is what I typed in chat, which is if I can't see her, I can't speak to her. So I hope she knows what she's doing.
Okay. So, Melody and Persephone, you're in the room with Raven. The curtain slides closed behind him and looks to you. It's a maybe about 15-foot by 10-foot room, enough for a bed, a few candles for lighting, and some very cushy, comfortable pillows. So, ladies, any requests?
Oh, have one. I look at Persephone. You first.
Well, if you have one, by all means.
Just 1 second, Raven. I just need a prep for something. I take Persephone and turn her around, whispering, "Now, what's the plan, Perse? We've got this far. What's next?"
It's gonna be fine. And then I turn back around and I say to Raven, I'm like, "What about blonde? Can you do that? Could you? I mean, I've heard rumors, but
He reaches up and with a flourish snaps his fingers and his hair goes blonde. Not longer or anything, just changes color.
oh wow, that's incredible."
Simple enough. Is there anything else you would like? I am at your disposal.
Maybe can you grow your hair a little bit long? Just a little bit?
Again, a flourish and a gesture, and the hair doesn't like grow out, it's just magically different.
Interesting. Okay, I like what I see. Just a second, Raven. I turn to Persephone. I don't think he's the guy.
Maybe not, but, and then I'm gonna hand him like 3 gold, and I'm gonna go jump on the bed. And then I like just flop back, and I'm like, "It has been so long."
Well, straight to the point then. I can absolutely do that. What about your friend here? Is she just going to watch?
Watch what? I'm just getting comfortable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In fact, I can get all of us comfortable. You know, just the sound of my tune. You know.
Alright. Raven gets on the bed and begins to head up towards you, Persephone. What are you doing?
I am having slept on a cot and really
It's
in
been so long.
bed. It has been so long since I've slept in a proper bed, or even seen a proper bed.
Right. These beds aren't exactly meant for sleeping.
Oh, right. And I'm gonna jump off the bed.
Oh. So tell me, what is it that you or the two of you are after then? You're acting quite strangely.
Well, for starters, I jump into the bed.
right. You two are certainly keeping me on my toes. What game are you playing here?
I look at Persephone and whisper, so, should I bring out my performance or...
If you want to. I don't know what that means.
What's
You're right.
your performance, Melody?
Oh, nothing. I just don't want him to get suspicious. I wanted to, calm his nerves. It's not like we're onto anything, or trying to extract any information.
Of course not.
The truth is I'm really distraught. My friend Ogden passed away. I don't know if you knew him.
Ogden. I do believe he had come here sometime. He was a loud, boisterous man. Though I can't say I've ever serviced him before.
Oh, I mean, I imagine not.
Why would you imagine not?
Well, I guess maybe, I don't know. I didn't really imagine anything. I just kind of, I don't know. I just thought, if you knew him at all, or if you knew anything of him, I just feel a bit at a loss. And, it was just so sudden, the way it all happened. And I take out another 2 gold pieces and set it on the bed.
What happened exactly? And you don't need to pay at such a rate. It's quite okay. You've more than afforded my time. Plus, it doesn't seem as if you even need me to expend much energy, so I will happily speak with you. It's odd that I have 2 at the same time for this kind of service, but I guess not unheard of. Sometimes people just want a listening ear.
And emotional support in that matter as well, so here I am. So any information you can give us, Raven, we would really appreciate it for our fallen friend.
I'm again not sure. Fallen. You say, what happened to the guy?
That's the thing. Persephone starts to tear up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
What'd you
really
say?
knows. They just found him. He was, they just found him. He was, in his cart, and there just isn't anything. And she buries her face in her hands.
And he scoots in closer to you and places a hand on your cheek. And the first thing, well, maybe not the first, and something that you feel is right to do is come and ask me about all this. I mean, it's okay though. I am.
Well, the guards didn't want to talk to me, and they won't answer any questions, and so I just thought if I was somewhere where he was, maybe.
It's an odd line of thought, but grief can be a powerful thing. But I think you need more than talk. I can make you forget, Persephone. And he starts to lean in close.
Forget. Maybe that.
At least for a time being. And it looks like he's leaning in for a kiss. What are you doing?
Okay, yeah.
Saving throw! Saving throw!
You're kissing him?
Persephone!
Right. So what do you do? What do you mean saving throw? What are you doing, Melody?
Oh no, just kidding.
Just saving throw. What does that mean?
Are you like throwing your water skin at us? You know. What are you doing?
Drink check him.
Just saving throw.
Maybe throw
Surely,
roll for
that
kids.
was-
Just
hold
throwing
on.
holy water.
Surely this was just Melody screaming, saving throw.
Yeah,
throw.
sure. Oh, okay, of course. So you watch as they kiss Persephone. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit!
Oh snap! Wait, just
That's an 18 total.
18. Okay. You do succeed. As you do, your mind goes awash as the lips touch, and it's this strange sensation of a mix of euphoria and then almost like an invasion. And it sears your mind a bit. You're seeing visions of places and things that you don't understand, almost to a maddening amount. This is not normal by any means. You take 12 points of psychic damage. Pulls back. Interesting.
did Persephone receive 12 psychic damage, or
She
did
did,
Raven?
Why would he? Yeah, Persephone.
Persephone's kiss. You had to
Rose
stop.
kiss was so
Persephone's
bad
kiss,
he hurt
yeah.
himself.
Persephone, you took 12 points of psychic damage, but it's a bit weird as to why. Like, you have this headache that wasn't normal. You're not sure. You can't explain why. You can't explain what that was, what this raven is, but that, like, why you have this throbbing headache now that...
Melody, I
This-
think I found what I wanted, and I'm gonna lean in and kiss him again,
Oh,
or go for another kiss,
okay.
and like kind of like shoot her away.
And, shoo her away?
Yeah, Melody, I found what I wanted, is what I say to her,
Yeah.
and then I kind of like motion her
Shoo
away.
her away.
Yeah, and then I kiss him again.
Oh, okay. That sounds perfect. Okay, so I'll just be back here. I'll leave you two, as I play my lute away. You got this.
So you back out of the room, just strumming your lute as you do.
And Persephone is hoping that she's picking up what she put down.
Give her a bardic inspiration, Melody.
Mr. Bardic, you got this, Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, can I do that? Honestly?
Yeah, sure, why not? So you give her a Bardic Inspiration as you strum your way out. I would need, if you're going back in, I would need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please. Melody, you are now outside of the room. Azul and Bishop, you see Melody come out of the room.
I will ask her what the hell happened. That she's the only person exiting the room.
Oh, hey, Bishop.
We have time
Don't
for this.
say
okay?
that so casually. What?
So, okay, don't freak out, but freak out. So, Persephone's in that room, and I think we may have found the killer.
And so you
and-
left her alone?
Wait, that's not the best part. She's kissing him.
That's worse.
Oh,
Alright, so what are you guys doing? The three of you.
We gotta go right back in there, don't we?
Alright, so the three of you are heading into the room that Persephone's in?
I mean,
Yes.
I'll take a cursory glance at Arthur and Ezekiel, but
Yeah, sure.
but-
They seem still fine at the bar.
Yeah, then I'm going into the room with Persephone.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bishop
or-
Melody following behind?
Yep.
Okay. What is that saving throw of yours?
It was another 16, but I did use the bardic inspiration.
Okay. It's probably a good thing that you did. Because this time, you take 17 points of psychic
Oh, shit.
damage.
Wrong thing.
No.
Holy crap.
As you guys are rushing in, Ezekiel, you're at the bar, and you can see Widow looking over your shoulder.
Those people you came in with seem quite distraught.
I wonder what for.
You look away and look towards Azul, Bishop, and Melody rushing in. Azul, you burst through the curtain to see Persephone lips locked with this raven individual. As the kiss ends and he pulls back, you can see a hint of like a fanged canine, sort of. Persephone's eyes are slightly rolled back in her head like she's in some sort of shock or pain at the moment.
I'll stretch my hand, like threatening a spell casted at him, and shout, "Release her!"
Didn't do anything that she didn't want.
That doesn't make it any better.
He looks at you and he lets Persephone go. Persephone, you fall back in to the bed. I don't know how much hit points you have.
I think I updated it. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you can see these things?
I can just see the HP of our
okay.
characters and nothing else.
Gotcha.
Can I do Persephone and do a cure wounds to her?
You'd have to run up to her.
Yeah.
Raven wipes his lips as you guys are running up and looks to you.
Well, it wasn't always going to last forever. Doesn't mean it has to end just yet, though.
And he extends his hand towards you as well, Azul.
I'm gonna ready to shoot.
You're gonna ready to shoot? Alright. So, it looks like... I'll just say. So, as this happens, for a while, since Persephone and Melody were in, it seemed like, the jig was up. You guys found him out. The form drops. The magical illusion that Raven was using to reveal a fiendish-looking humanoid with devilish wings and an imp-like tail.
Well, I'm sorry, hun, but it looks like our fun has come to an end.
Widow says, as you look back towards her and a similar appearance is on her. Could everybody please roll initiative? The forms of Widow and Raven are revealed to be that of an incubus and a succubus.
Oh shit! Boy, was I wrong?
Nope.
Well,
My
kind
God, dude.
With advantage?
Don't fucking matter, man.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
Question in that case.
Yes.
Would... So, the jig's up. Widow has changed her form into a succubus, right?
Yeah, she noticed like the people running in after. Yeah, she got.
Is
that.
she going to... I'm confused. So is she gonna fight me, like,
You
just
have
immediately?
no idea.
She's
Oh, shit. I'm
you
scared.
can assume
I
so,
already rolled,
considering
by the
you
way.
walked in here with us.
She's gonna beat my ass.
I don't know, bro.
Next question. Can I do a masochist check? No, I'm joking.
What the fuck?
Masochist check.
You'll be alright.
You'll
be aight.
fine. All right, so that's a 12 for both Austin, Ezekiel, and Melody. So which one of you is going first?
Well, I'll give her first because her reasons.
All right. Azul, what's
Okay.
yours?
7.
7 with advantage. Nice. Glad that your magic item is coming in clutch.
Yeah, isn't it great? I love it. I love it so much.
Fuck, dude.
It's alright. I'm like a dragon in League of Legends, man. I'm scaling. Later on, this
Alright.
thing lets me bonus action move.
May
Oh,
I
wait.
ask where Mr. Barther is?
So at this point,
Martha was
as
about
the
to-
fiendish, visage of the succubus comes and the stuff is getting stirred up, patrons in the place start to flee and exit, and Arthur is going to help them do that.
Oh, okay.
What a hero.
The hero of the folks, you see.
What a guy. Oh wait,
Alright,
I see the
14
bartender
for you.
has.
That is different. That changes things. All right. First up is actually Raven, who extends his hands towards you. You're not quite ready with the spell, Azul. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is the very- 17.
17. All right. For a moment, he looks at you and I don't think you want to do that. You're gonna help me get out of here. And for a moment, you nearly feel compelled to do so, but manage to steel yourself against the charm effect. Let's see. He's in a room. You are currently blocking the only way out, Azul. So he's gonna flap his wings and fly up a bit to where he's about 15 feet above the ground, kind of in the corner of this small room. It is now Persephone's turn.
Okay, this is fine. I did find what I was looking for.
This is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to do something, I'm sure.
Allegedly.
I mean,
So you say?
I'm gonna extend my hand out towards him. I'm gonna use my Hexblade's curse on him.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, wreathed and marked in this dark shadow, your gauntlet, your outstretched gauntleted hand, the fiendish components that you have infused to it, that you are, learning to use to fight against these fiends, you mark Raven as the target of your ire.
funny enough, I have a thing for that.
Hexblade's curse.
Let's see. I guess then I'm going to just hit him with a pulse from the gauntlet, or try to.
Pulse. Oh, you're in ranged mode.
No.
Oh.
An
Pulse.
Eldritch
Oh, got
Blast.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So force pulse from the gauntlet. Go ahead and roll your attack roll. So everyone knows that's the flavor of this. It's like an Iron Man type thing, but it's Eldritch Blast.
So
Yeah, that's
that's a
sick.
25.
25 hits. Yes.
Hey, that's 10.
10 points of damage. That's the +2 as well.
Oh no, it was a 10 I rolled. So it's 12.
12 points of
Oh, shit.
damage. All right.
Damn, max damage? Wow.
Isn't that max? Yeah.
What a
Shit.
beast.
Peace.
What a beast.
Boist.
And then I'd like to move like to the other corner over here. I guess I can move myself.
Yeah. You're not in melee range at all, so. Yep, that would be it. I mean, you could leave the room. Like, allies don't block you.
Okay, yeah, I think I might do that.
Okay.
No, wait, I don't know what's out there. I don't know what's worse. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna stay here in the corner.
My first kiss! Alright, British Shepherd, it's your turn.
Alright, am I able to move up to him? Do I have enough
Oh,
movement?
jeez. Am I able to just fly through the...
I don't know how much these What the fuck? Why did I do this? Oh my
I
god.
didn't do this. I didn't do it. 10.
Okay, this is 25.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see past Azul.
30. Not close enough, I guess. I don't think. He's in the
Not
air
for-
anyways, right?
Not for melee. Yeah, he's in the air in the corner of the room
Alright, bueno.
here. Close enough to shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of him. We're trying.
Alright. You take out the gun. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Just a straight up D20 plus your dex. No proficiency.
Yeah. At least I should do it correctly. Oh, plus the range thingy.
Your archery fighting style?
The archery, yeah.
Yeah, so plus 2.
Should I
So-
gamble on this?
You're gonna sharpshooter off the bat? Do it! Do it! Of course you should.
Oh man, I probably shouldn't actually. I probably should not, but why not? All right, this one. That's a 14 to hit.
14 barely misses.
Ah,
The sound of the explosion from the gunshot rings out and immediately draws attention of all the patrons who start screaming and heading out even faster. Those that didn't quite notice what was going on yet are definitely aware now. Alright, is that your turn? Man, why would you sharpshooter? That was stupid.
I was like, fuck it, let's see what happens.
That would have been sick.
It would have been sick if I actually hit him with the sharpshooter. It would have been 18 damage. Alright,
Damn.
yeah. Alright, so after that, I don't think I got anything else. I guess that's my turn.
Alright, next up. As you are focusing on what's going on and the gunshot that rings out, Izekial, Widow takes your head in both hands and turns your face towards hers. You're with me now. Okay? Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh shit, 24.
Jeez, you are not
the
with
man
her
of
now.
God.
Yeah.
That's a man of God!
Be
I mean, a helm.
gone,
That's a man of helm, bruh.
Be gone, thought.
While I did believe that you were beautiful before, your true form is more than hideous to me. I can't, and I will not listen to you.
Damn, is that a vicious mockery? What's happening, bro?
Yeah, right? Jeez!
That's
You
my
deserve that! My God!
Bro, it's a succubus. That's a demon talking to a man
Oh
of.
my God, it's a fiend. It's not a demon.
It's a
Alright.
That's a fiend, devil.
It's just
Okay, my
it's
bad.
Not it's not even a devil. It's just a fiend.
Wrong
Oh, really?
terminal.
Yeah, succubus, incubus are like just general fiends. They don't belong
Yeah.
to either side. Anyways, she's gonna fly and head up towards the rafters.
Oh,
Give her.
wait, she was within my range, right?
Sure, she was.
Could I try and hit her?
With what?
With your hand.
You
With
gonna punch her?
Can I make a shield attack? But yeah, if not
No,
with
that
my
would
hand.
be that would be an improvised weapon. So yeah, you could. Just
Okay.
a
It's the
D20 plus
same.
strength. D20
20
plus
plus
strength.
strength. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's the same fucking.
I don't think it's the same. It's like I think it would deal
Is it
more
unarmed
damage because I
strike?
think your unarmed strike is just 1 plus strength if you don't have martial arts.
Oh,
I thought it was always a D4 or some shit. I might be wrong.
That is an
Oh, it's-
18 to hit.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll a d4 and add your strength modifier as you bop her with the
Nice.
shield. Or, you could hit her with the stool that you were sitting on. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the shit. That's crazy.
Oh no, you were right. It's a D1 plus your strength. It's a 1 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
You were right. Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm
that
trying to.
happened.
Oh, here's the D4. Okay. That is a 4 directly. That is a 5.
5? Alright. So
5
points of damage. Yeah, that it was not magical, so she does resist it.
Okay.
'Cause you don't have a magical shield, unfortunately. That
No.
sucks.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Hey, Ezekiel's gonna do it after. Okay.
Alright,
Okay,
Melody, it's your
sure.
turn.
Alrighty, so I am gonna do. I'm outside of the room currently, right?
Yep, you are right here.
I'm gonna go inside. Guys, what's going on? Why is
Stand
no-
on Azul's head.
Stand on his head.
Standing on him.
Why are you stuck? Alright, so yeah, that's like there you go. You're gonna rush in. There's Persephone there in the corner.
I'm going to. Can I do? I want to do 2 things. Okay. Fudge. Okay, I'm gonna do cure wounds on Persephone,
Okay.
and I'm gonna roll for that. Okay, cure wounds, and looks like that's it. So it says 5 healing, but plus 4, so I
So that's
can add
9, yeah. That's plus your
nice.
charisma, yeah.
Oh, Persephone,
Thank you.
your legs and arms may be broken, so allow me to offer a small token of my healing. Though it might seem absurd, your wounds fight less now that I've spoken. And now we run.
Now we
It's a 5, by the way, baby. It's a 5.
5 total?
5 total, yeah.
Okay, 5 total.
Yeah, she
So-
rolled a 1 plus
A
4.
1.
Pobrecita.
Nice. You're trying to...
Pobrecita.
I'm sorry.
So 5 total.
And I'm gonna
Thank
run
you.
back here.
No, you're not. That's your... Okay, there you go. The 5 feet. Sure, yeah. 5, that's all you got. I can't believe that she got her legs and arms broken by a kiss. That's crazy.
I can't.
Any bonus action?
Okay, this is gonna be dumb, but I didn't expect my cure wounds to be trash. How about healing word for Persephone again?
Sure.
And that's another 5 for healing.
Oh my
Ooh, so
god,
how's
well.
the well, that's... Jeez, another one?
Also another
Yes.
win.
Another one.
She rolled way too low well last session. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Alright. Well, with that sad turn done, it's Ezekiel.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I'm going to.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
Okay. So Arthur is not in this fight with me. He's still evacuating people.
Yes, correct.
In that case, would
He will never be in this fight with you.
he will never be in this fight? Okay.
Yep.
Damn. Because
Yo, bro, we're on left. What do you want?
I know. I what the fuck?
Gotta take it up with him after.
I'm
okay.
going to run
It's a nothing burger.
up to her.
Hmm.
And I'm going to
You have
Use
wounds?
inflict wounds.
Oh
She
my
is too far up in the air. Sorry.
She's
said
too
that.
far up in there?
Yeah, so I said she flew up, but I wasn't able to actually change the thing. I said
Oh.
she flew up to the... So you don't have to...
Okay,
do
okay.
that.
Instead, I'm going to guiding bolt her.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack. Then.
Okay. That is
She's not detaching, Dune. I've done the
let me do
same
it.
thing. Like you have to attach from her to. Oh, it's from it to nothing, not from.
From it to
that
nothing.
Got it.
Yeah,
I
there you
did
go.
it. All right. So now I can actually change the base thing.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing that sucks about the base being attached to them.
Oh, dude, that is an 8.
8. That does not hit.
Oh, shit. As a... not yet. I won't do that yet. I'm going to just run away then.
All right.
10, 15. Well, I guess there's a table here, so I can't jump on the table. Yep, with that, unless I have some sort of bonus action. You know what? She's within 30 feet of me still. Right?
No.
Or is she? No.
Not right there. Absolutely not. What are you trying to do?
I was gonna do a Radiance of the Dawn.
What's this? Oh, geez. Is that
Channel
everything
Divinity.
or everything that...
It's only a
That's his big
hostile creature
boom.
I choose.
creature that you choose? Probably could have done it before you moved.
Yeah.
So, what does she need to make?
Oh wait, no, it's a main action. Never mind.
Okay, then no, you
besides that,
cannot do that.
yep. I'm going to end my turn.
All right, that brings us to Azul, Mr. Advantage on Initiative, bringing up the caboose.
Maybe I should take Lucky.
For real.
Second level chromatic orb of the thunder type damage. Wait, actually, before I do that, let's be smart about this. Let's change our regular terminology where it's don't forget the bless and it's don't forget the hex.
Don't forget the hex! Boom, double hex! So,
Double
what's
hex.
this hex? What ability score are you giving disadvantage?
Ability check. Ability check. I don't know. Wisdom?
Sure. Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
And now we hit him with the level 2
Guiding bolt?
chromatic.
Chromatic,
Do I do
orb, right?
chromatic? Hold on, which one does more damage? 3d8? Or 5d6?
Probably 5d6.
5d6 it is. We're doing the second level guiding bolt.
Gotcha.
That way Bishop can get all of the advantage that he wants.
Thank you. Appreciate
If
you.
it works. Of course.
Mhm.
Except that I think
15
oh nice.
barely hits.
Let's go. As long as it hits. And we do, what is it? 2 extra, I think. And
D6
then-
extra? Just a D6 extra.
Well,
It's a D6 extra. What?
the free damage once a turn.
Oh, from
Proficiency bonus
Genie.
of damage, yes.
Of what damage type?
It is bludgeoning.
Okay, that's the one you chose.
I went more for the spell than the damage type. I mean, I wanted thunder
gotcha,
damage,
gotcha.
but
That's fine. That's fine. You wanted the spell. That's cool. All right, so an additional 2 points of bludgeoning, plus a D6, plus your other D6s. Whew. Whew.
Yikes.
Pretty good.
fuck that guy.
Nice.
And it
Points
dies.
dead.
I don't
It'd
care
be
if
fun
I
to like
fucking-
it dies.
Jeez. All right, so boom, guiding bolt, the radiance, creating this aura around him, marking him for your allies. That's your bonus action. Action. What else are you doing?
Maybe I'll take a step back.
Alright.
Maybe I'll leave this to you guys. I help it Ezekiel. The poor lad.
Gotcha.
Oh, not a second movement. I'll move. Go ahead. It's not really gonna.
Alright.
I don't think it's gonna affect you guys.
Next up, it's Raven, who disappears.
That
Oof.
fast.
Wow.
I knew I should have gotten see invisibility.
How do you know it's
Persephone,
invisible?
it's your turn.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Oh, the fun was just starting. I'm going to. I guess I'll just move into the doorway,
Okay.
and I'm gonna ready the attack action for a punch if
Gotcha.
something's near me.
Understood. That brings us then to Bishop.
All right. Am I able to hit her? I don't know if my long range is 90 feet. I don't know if I have enough movement to get up to 90 feet range to hit her.
30, 40, 50, 60. With 30 feet of movement?
Yeah.
You would be.
Okay.
You
So
would definitely not be within short range, but long range, yes.
yeah. Okay. I don't know how the heck I would make this work here.
Vaulting over things.
Yeah, I'm a beast.
Jumping onto the table.
I guess.
Kicking over drinks. Firing your gun.
I'm gonna use fighting spirit.
Ooh. And now
Well-
he's definitely using sharpshooter.
Well, so hold on.
What?
What?
Oh wait, no. He missed. Never mind. Keep doing. Keep doing you, boo boo.
Oh.
Alright, so
What?
fighting spirit to cancel out the disadvantage.
Oh no, I don't get a disadvantage from long range with
Oh,
sharpshooter.
right.
Sharpshooter.
Right,
Yeah.
jeez. Alright, so advantage. So are you sharpshooter assuring?
I don't even know if I should.
The only thing that's hit this lady is a stool, so.
Well, that was my shield. I bonked her with it.
I feel like I should just take the advantage and damn, should I gamble?
That is crazy.
Well, we're already using fighting spirit for sure. Now does the gamble? I mean, it is with advantage. I have rolled with advantage really bad though.
Maybe
Alright.
this is. Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just doing a regular shot at it.
Oh, here's the natural 20.
Yo, why are you making me click this? Like I'm about to click. You're goading me into the sharp. You know what? Fuck it, sharpshooter, bro.
Woo!
Fuck
Be
it,
a
bro.
man.
Yeah, I might as well
It's
just go for it, bro.
hard.
It's
You either
high noon.
You either miss
What?
or you hit, bro.
True.
Sharpshooter doesn't matter.
Exactly.
You know, you got that.
I got her. I rolled the crit.
There you go, bro. There
Told
you
you.
go.
Told
Oh,
you.
You
Yeah,
either hit
that's
the
when
crits or you
You're like,
miss.
you shoot
That
it
is,
like, fuck, that's
That's
alright,
a really
I got
high
it.
roll too.
I got it now. That's how it works. Right between
That's
the
a
eyes.
right
Bang.
between the eyes. 32 crit.
Woo!
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yep.
All right. It knocks her near out of the sky, like again, like you said, right between the eyes. The bullet hits, leaving the bullet hole in the head. The stream of blood splitting around the bridge of the nose and trailing down her face. She looks at you, eyes wide. Okay, that's all your stuff, Bishop.
Standing on the table,
Mm-hmm.
and then just standing there like pretty proud. That's it. That's my turn.
All right. Well, fine. Fine. Let's see how you deal with this then. And she's going to reach her hand down towards a woman that has run past you, who stops in her tracks and turns and starts to charge you, Bishop.
Oh no!
She's going to attack you with her fists. That's a 2.
Oh, pobrecita, bro.
She's beating on your armor. She's not missing, but she's not doing any damage. She's
What are you
definitely
doing,
annoying,
miss?
though.
What are you doing, miss? Oh,
You leave her alone!
Oh,
Why would you do that to a lady? To a lady!
my apologies, ma'am. It's a. Don't you see she has wings? What's happening here?
Also, you're a racist too! Ezekiel,
You
it's
look
your
like
turn.
a demon.
This is like
Manipulate. This is so fucked, bro.
This is how white people get in trouble in real life. Fuck.
You would stoop as low as to manipulate a poor bystander, huh? I think that's more than enough from you. I'm going to once again attempt Guiding Bolt, but this time I'm gonna upcast it to level 2.
Now
Go
it's
for
gonna
it.
hit. See? Because
Now
now
it's
no
gonna
baby bitch. First
That's
level.
right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Just like if he
16.
didn't sharpshooter, he would have missed. 15 barely
16.
hits. 16 slightly lessly barely hits.
Okay. Let's go. That is 5d6 I have to roll. Jeez. Oh, 2 6s off the bat.
Oof.
That's pretty good.
That is that's not looking good for that succubus. I'll tell you that much.
That's 12, then 4, 16, another 4, 20, and then one last 4 to end it off. Okay.
24 points of damage.
24 points of damage.
Jeez. She takes her eyes off of you for a second because she just got shot in the fucking head, and then from in that moment, Guiding Bolt streaks up and hits her right in the gut, illuminating her to be giving advantage on the next attack. You can see it seems to have really hurt. She even drops a bit from her, loses a bit of altitude.
Wow. Holy shit. That was my
Action.
action, so I'm now gonna see if I can do something with my bonus action. You know what? For my bonus action, I think. Let's see. Do I have something I can? Is anyone low within range? No. You know what? I'm going to keep. I'm gonna move forward a little bit, actually.
Okay, into the crowd. Perfect.
So I'm now here, and with that, I will end my turn.
All right, Azul, your turn.
I'm going to drop Hex and use my 3 fancy bless on myself, Persephone, and Bishop.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to move right there.
Okay. And that's it.
I think that's all I can do.
All right. Next up is Raven's turn. He's over here now.
What the? Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Actually, it's more like here. It would have to be.
Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh.
Yep, Persephone, your turn. Where's the little hex token? He's still hexed.
Yeah, well, he's Hexblade Cursed, which is this one
He's
instead.
hexblade cursed.
Yeah, that one.
Well, now he's actually hexed though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so now he's hexed. Fuck that
You have to
guy.
get within, what's that, 60 feet?
Oh, do I? Okay, I'm with you.
I'm not sure if you are within 60 feet. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, you just gotta move a bit. Okay. Now he's hexed. Hexed and
I'll
hexblade
shoot
cursed.
my gauntlet and hex him. I'm just like glaring at him. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him again.
Go for
know,
it. Roll
Iron
your
Man
attack.
shot.
Does the guiding bolt advantage only last until the start of your next turn?
That's a good question. Let's
It's just- isn't it to the next hit?
until the end of your next turn.
Oh, really?
Okay,
Oh,
so-
that's
yeah,
so
so
sad.
it does not have
Aw.
advantage.
Oh.
Well,
he
it's a
was
17.
some-
then
17 does hit. Yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll your 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 2.
It's 10 points of damage total.
Whew. 10 more points of damage. All right.
Oh wait, no, it's 11. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Silver. Sister, get out of here. You can make it out. It's fine. We don't need to do this now. Bishop, it's your turn. I believe, right, Persephone?
Oh, wait, what about Melody?
Melody. it's
Oh
your
no, that's
turn.
I'm first. I'm before her though, right?
You're before Melody. Yeah. What are you?
Yeah,
talking
I'm
about?
before. Yeah, I just
Did
don't
I
know if
skip
you.
Melody?
I think you skipped her before. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Melody.
Ezekiel went
go.
and yeah. Retcon.
Yeah, I've
first.
had
fine.
2 turns. I think she said 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's Melody's turn.
Wait, what? Go. Okay.
Melody, it's
She's
your
lost, bro. She's lost in the sauce.
Jeez,
No.
Melody.
He's in the
Okay,
same
wait.
place
Program,
that Ron
program.
goes to, bro.
Can we swap initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So he's over there now. All right. So I'm going to do healing word again on Persephone because I
Okay.
want her to live. Live, Persephone, live.
Let's go. Another one on the healing.
Let's go. Yeah, you can uncast it.
And this time it is a 6 in healing. So woo!
That was a 2.
She's getting better. She's getting better.
Claudia, you know you can upcast those level 1 spells.
That's fine. It's fine. What if we have another combat after this?
Oh yeah, just another combat at 1 a.m. Let's go for it, bro. Let's play all night. Let's do it.
What are you doing tomorrow? Let's just go until we play Eden. Who cares?
Yeah. Start making
I
real.
So I just moved 20 feet next to Persephone, and I want to try something new. I want to try my bow of melodies. If I
Yes. All right. So which melody, which tune are you playing?
could. Let us do precision today.
All right. So go ahead and make your attack roll and add +1.
Gamma. Oh, okay.
So it's,
It says
it's-
It's the one that says precision on it. Melody.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Precision.
Yeah.
so. I did that one, and I said to hit. I got a 15.
that barely hits, but it's nonetheless.
Yo, what is it with your rolls, bro? She rolled another one on the damage die, bro.
What a beast.
And it did 3 for damage.
3. How much?
Total.
3.
Yeah.
Woo! Well, at least you actually hit with your first attack with your magic weapon.
Wait, she
Dang.
Hold on. You made a longbow?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's not proficient. She wants to
You're
get
not?
proficiency with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
I
like
was looking at
like
the-
Bishop has a gun and he's not proficient with it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at
They're
the
gonna-
plus, I'm like,
they're
wait, that doesn't seem
They're
high.
gaining their proficiency the hard way.
That's right.
But it's better in the long run, you know?
Yeah, and I think that would end my turn.
Alright, so we're gonna go back to Bishop, just like the initiative order that it's always been.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna hit this thing again.
Well, let's see if you can. With
You get advantage.
With advantage. I hope I can. Now I don't know if I should risk it a second time and do it again, but
I mean, don't forget the blast.
oh, that's right. I got the never. Actually, that makes it way worse for me to do it. All right, let's go for that. Actually,
Stop it! What are you doing?
another.
You just straight into this poorly.
Excuse me.
Post
I
this
just
on Twitter.
excuse me. I
Excuse
just
me.
hold it.
Excuse me.
I just hold it with one hand and then like just aim at the other one.
No, wait.
Trying to
you
put
just
it-
on Twitter?
So what
Oh
is the
no!
Oh no.
No, they wouldn't. The bless won't even matter. I missed.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Wait,
What was
won't it?
What was your
up,
roll?
I rolled
A
8.
7 and a 2.
with advantage.
What was the roll on your d20?
With
It was a 7
advantage.
Oh,
and a 2.
It's a 7 and a 2, so I rolled an 8 to hit. So even if I max
Oh.
bless at 12, I won't hit. Yeah.
What do you mean an 8 to hit? Because it's +1 with sharpshooter?
Yeah, +1. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Jesus.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that misses. Goes
That-
wide,
yeah.
blows a hole in the roof of the establishment.
Oh, dude. I thought you were about to say blows a hole straight in the lady in front of him.
All
Yeah,
right.
Just she's dead.
And-
No.
Ah, damn it.
Hold on. Let's see if I can do something here. Might as well.
Work the kinks through, yeah.
Might as well try
Action surge.
to action surge. Yeah, I am
Oh.
going to. Action surge is just a free action, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You still have advantage.
No.
Actually, you hit her.
Yeah. Oh, because I didn't hit her.
You didn't
Yeah,
hit
yeah,
That's
because I
the
hit her.
next hit.
It has to
Yeah.
hit.
Does it have to hit?
It has to hit. Yeah,
It
it's
has to
on
hit,
the on the next hit. Yeah.
Okay.
But I can't action surge to shoot again, so I have to switch weapons, right? Or does that-
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's the same turn, right?
Yeah,
It's the
it's-
same. Is it the same action or the same turn? It's the same turn, right?
I think it's the same. Let me look at the loading property. I think it's the same turn.
I think it's the same turn.
Yeah. So.
So with your free and your bonus, you can get out your longbow easily enough.
Okay.
Oh,
Or
wait,
or drag
wait.
out combat even more just to get more shots in. Okay.
It does not have advantage. It's the next attack roll made against the
advantage,
target. Is
yeah.
not the first hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just a straight roll this time.
Yeah, straight roll and with the crossbow.
Oh, the hand crossbow. Yeah.
No, the heavy crossbow.
The heavy crossbow. He pulls out the ballista.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Boom.
I don't know if I should. Fuck it, I'll sharpshooter this one too, bro. Why not,
Oh
bro?
my god.
Why not?
At least
You
you're
never,
proficient
you
this
never
time.
learn.
I know, right? It makes a bit of a difference, you know. It's a +3 instead of a +1. Something.
Don't forget the blast.
Plus the bless.
Never, never, never.
Oh my god, bro! What is happening, bro? It missed again, bro.
Oh no!
It missed again. Alright. That is unfortunate.
Super
Yeah.
unfortunate because the very,
How
very weakened widow is now going to. What is she gonna do?
Where's my action search? The fuck?
Yeah, she's gonna disappear.
Oh, there.
She's gonna disappear.
Yep, vanishes.
Ooh.
And the lady's still gonna be beating on you, Bishop.
Yep.
That is a 15 to hit.
That barely hits.
Okay. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Ah, damn.
as
Did she max
she-
roll? or
not from
something?
her
Oh.
punch or anything, but she shoves you off the table and you fall and hit your head hard on the ground.
Okay, well, good thing I have this temporary HP. Fuck me.
That's crazy.
Stands over
Okay.
you on the table victorious. Alright, it is now Melody's turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Can
Back into the right order of initiative, please.
so I'm gonna move close here, and would I cast my vicious mockery far enough to hit Raven? From
30
here?
feet?
I think it's
Or
60, but
60
I
is
will-
enough, yes, absolutely.
noise. And yes, it is 60 feet. Woohoo! Okay, hopefully it hits. Let's see here. Hey, Raven, is there no more room in the abyss for you?
It's a 7.
Oh, I failed.
Uh,
huh? Nice.
Yeah, he failed. He failed, so roll damage.
Oh, 4
Yeah, he
psychic
failed,
damage.
yeah. 4
Oh,
psychic.
sorry.
Now you roll. Damage rolls are per-
Her damage rolls are godlike, apparently.
Yeah, right. 4 points of psychic damage. I'm not from All right. What else you got? That was your action, I believe.
Yeah. Persephone, how are you doing?
Oh, I'll be okay. I mean, if you've healed me a lot, I thank you.
Well, I will be right here by your side if in case you need me. So I'm gonna just move right next to her for my final move and close to
Alright.
Bishop too, and I'll end my turn.
All right, Ezekiel.
Okay. So we're going for a baller play. Hold up. I'm going to go here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to immediately grab my my pendant
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to use Radiance of the Dawn.
All right, let's see how that works on something that you can't see.
It
Feel
is
like
just
that's
within
reasonable.
30 feet of me. A hostile creature. It's
Any hostile creature within 30 feet of you?
any hostile creature within 30 feet of me must make a Constitution saving throw.
Each hostile creature within 30 feet of you must make a Constitution. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. That is 2d10s. Well, was it a success or was it a fail?
Roll the total damage, and if it succeeds, I'll have it myself.
Oh, okay.
Just because, can't really tell you whether it's invisible or not.
4, 7.
I have to give you the
plus
illusion that you hit it,
4 is 11,
Yeah,
15
exactly.
damage.
15 damage? All
Yes.
right. This woman runs up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's your head?
Are you?
Think so, I
Nothing
don't
but a
know
flesh wound.
She helps you up, and about 15 feet in front of you, Ezekiel.
And she just falls like, ugh!
Yeah, so you see the unmoving body of the succubus laid out on the ground, slightly simmering and smoldering in the radiant heat of the divine radiance that you channeled Helm through. She's widow has fallen.
Okay. Before I end my turn, I want to just say one thing.
Mm-hmm.
You should have stayed where you belonged, in hell. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to get to the rest of the group within range. I'm going to Misty Step.
Oh, okay, right. You took that feat.
Right, yeah. How does it feel to be a pumpkin spice latte?
Oh yeah, it feels great, bro. Hold up.
It's the best feeling ever, right?
Misty Step's pretty good.
That's one of the best spells in the game.
So I am now here.
Azul.
And ending my
your
turn.
Good turn. What can blue do for you?
Sorcerers always need to think long and hard about all the spells they can use before they just do the damaging move, you know?
Yeah.
Well, it's
It's like
gonna do
with-
something cool. Actually, as a matter of fact, not even. I was thinking something cool, but it takes my concentration, so it has to be slightly less cool.
Mm-hmm.
I will consume all of my sorcery points to heighten spell, vortex warp, raven.
Okay. Ooh. So it makes its roll at disadvantage, right?
Correct.
What is
Oh shit.
the DC and the...
It is a DC 13
My God.
Constitution saving throw.
I'm rolling like Melody heals. Both of those were 4s on the D20.
Beautiful. And he is now
right next to Persephone.
right next to Persephone.
Oof.
Call of the debuff.
Oh shit.
Hold that hex,
Oh,
bro.
jeez, he
Hold that
transferred the hex over to Melody.
Oh god damn
You
it.
just bonked God, he transferred his disease to you. Anyway.
I feel like, can I take the thing off? Stop being linked, Raven. Stop it. Stop it. You're on the ground, sir.
Oh, you're on the
Okay.
ground, sir. You think you're better than us, huh?
Yeah, no, no flying for you, my friend.
It is it's Raven's turn now. He is hexed. He is hexblade cursed. He's right in front of Persephone and Melody. He's right, hold on. Let's not be too hasty here. You know what? Kill her. Persephone, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me? Don't forget your bless.
That's
Never,
7
never.
with bless.
7 with bless.
Yeah.
Persephone, it is your turn. You are charmed by Raven. What are you doing? I'll let you decide. If I feel like you're pulling your punches, then I will take over.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
No.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna punch her and use. Actually, wait. I'm gonna use booming blade on her.
Oh my god! That's like some. That sounds like some Baldur's Gate AI right there.
Make your attack roll.
Oh no!
He turns, catching you unawares, Melody. Persephone rears back the gauntlet. At the last moment, you think she's gonna strike out towards Raven, but turns and punches towards you instead.
It's 10.
Does 10 hit?
Oh, actually, it doesn't.
Did you use your bless, Persephone?
I did. I rolled
Oh,
a 2 on the d20 and a 3 here, and then I have +5 to hit.
Alright. So, somewhere deep inside, Persephone is fighting back, and that is a miss.
The
On the
power
attack.
of friendship.
The power of friendship!
Oh, the way she would have fucking bonked Melody.
I have a bonus action still.
Yeah, you can bonk her.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Do I have to hit to do that?
I think you just have to make the attack roll.
Okay, guess to roll to bonk.
Okay, so Melody, make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Okay. I am going to do an acrobatics check.
All right.
I don't know, with all that strength from last time.
Right?
All right. Don't listen to them, bro.
I rolled an 18 for my acrobatics.
God damn.
Swallow these strikes again, maybe. We don't know yet. Don't forget the blast.
It's a 19.
Never, never,
So Melody is knocked prone.
Oh, this hurts me more than it hurts you, you know.
You bitch.
Oh my god.
Bishop, it's your turn.
Alright, so I use my free action to take both my sword and gun out
Oh,
at the
yes, you can.
same time.
At the
Yeah.
same damn time.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna make my attack with my katana.
Your katana. Go for it.
Oh shit, he got the katana.
Katana. That's a 17 to hit.
Yes.
That's 12 slashing damage.
Whew, still up.
Alright.
Very rough though.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my hair trigger attack on accuracy with +8 to hit. Let's go. Hopefully hits. And
I keep forgetting where that additional +1 is coming from. Archery. It's the archery, right?
Yeah, so archery gives me 2.
2 + 2 + 4. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm gonna bless because I actually need it, but it's gonna hit no matter what because I rolled a 14.
Yes. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
That's 5 piercing damage because I am doing my best melody cosplay.
5.
And I rolled a 1 on the damage die.
Damn.
That's 5 piercing damage. Yeah.
That sucks.
What does it have, like 2
Raven.
HP, bro?
Yeah,
God damn, bro.
That sucks for Raven because he had 5 HP left. You slash with the katana. He drops to a knee. You take out the pistol, point it right to his head, execution style. Bang! And he falls to the floor. Persephone, you snap out of it. You're coming down to maybe punch Melody, who's prone on the floor, but you come to your senses and stop. And instead, you are...
I turn and I start punching him.
You're just punching his dead body, just like.
That's crazy.
Here's that. I'll do you the favor of just deleting this.
She's just like that punching like fucking pulse blast in the floor, bro. That's what I imagine.
Hey, yo, guys, I had to go to the bathroom. What I miss?
What a guy.
Oh, hey guys.
What a guy.
No,
It
what
was
do
a
you mean?
tavern food.
Where's that?
Where's that gold digging girl at? I got a couple copper for her.
Hey guys, what's going on?
There's zero way.
That's what happens when you try to buy food for 2 copper.
Dude, that's true. That's true.
Eventually, Persephone would like snap out of it, and she'd turn and go, "Oh my gosh, Melanie, I'm so sorry." And then like, help her up. Did I hurt you? I'm sorry.
Just a lot, but help here.
Didn't take any damage.
You didn't take any damage. Was it emotional damage?
Yeah, it was because I thought we were friends, and then
I glomp towards Persephone. I'm just glad you snapped out of it. I thought you were gonna be Raven slave forever.
because you tried to punch me once.
That was the worst feeling.
I'm so glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay too.
Where's the others? Where's Zeke?
Ezekiel's just standing, staring where the ashes of Widower.
Yeah.
A little pyromaniac, huh?
He's like staring, like just looking down on her, or where she was.
This fiend, this creature, these people. Alright. I really
I
need
learned
to
something
work
today.
on like my mystery solving things and making them go by faster. I'm not great at those.
You know what
It's
I realized
probably
today,
my
Zen?
weakest thing. What's up?
We're really bad at solving mysteries.
No, man. Nobody
I
here wants
think-
to go to your brothel, bro. You
I
picked
was-
the wrong people for
I
it.
set it up before though. Like literally.
Nobody wants your brothel.
I know that nobody remembers it because why the fuck would they? But she was here when you guys were here the first time. Garrett.
Oh, she
Oh.
was.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't even remember
I don't
her.
remember
She
I
was
wasn't
she was the
here.
one that he turned like into like the blonde hit Fabio type. It was like basically was referring to her as like a regular essentially.
Oh.
That's who he left to go and hook up with. It was
Huh.
very
You're
recent.
still messed up because the only person here that was there was Melody. Pobrecita. Look at her there.
Dude,
All she can do is play the lute, man.
And at
And
the
she
same-
has
so
the
my
attention
thought
span of
was
Dory,
I
bro.
wasn't
Come
trying to
on,
be
man.
like dumb. Like you guys, I felt like obviously the eyes would be on either the Lord or the Mistress, right? And
Yeah.
I didn't want that. Like I don't feel like they were on them for long. I felt like I didn't make them too suspicious outside of the circumstances, right? The circumstances, obviously, I agree they look suspicious. But I wasn't trying to make them seem suspicious in like the way that they talked with you.
Oh, no, I mean, I got it. I tried to do the insight check, but
Mhm.
I was already going into that thinking that they probably weren't involved.
Yeah. So the thing,
Even though they were
that I
highly
tried to
suspicious
do
in the
was,
beginning, and in the second part, by the time we came in and they talked to us, I kind of was like, damn.
yeah, the
Maybe
main
that's
thing was
fucked
I
up.
was trying to find like people that, like the common thread, the wine. That's how they did it. That's how they ended up killing them. Basically, they can charm them, and they make them drink poisoned wine on their own, so that there's like literally no link back to them, essentially, right? But it was like the link was, I don't know, trying to make it so that basically people that were in some way, shape, or form lonely, and where would they go to in this town that you guys know decently well to absolve that. So Ogden, with his wife that left him, the widow who again was shown to be at this place when you were here before, and the mistress who basically had to leave any suitors behind to come here.
Oh,
Right.
this little bar. I mean, this little thing is mad nice though. I really like the. I like.
Yeah.
it.
This
Yeah,
is
the map.
nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, the map is super nice. Yeah, I really like the map a lot.
Oh,
It's pretty cool.
so just like post credits, I guess, if we're gonna
Yeah, I
end
think we're
here.
done. Yeah.
Ezekiel is gonna go up to Azul and just like, with like a really bitter face, he's gonna say Ogden deserved better. And then the next day, he's gonna set up the flowers and the little burial service.
Okay. That sounds
Well, of course he did, lad. I'll help you.
Thank you.
And we're
So
gonna
you
pour
guys-
some drinks on his grave, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Some of
And
that
drink.
ale,
Not wine.
if-
We're gonna do some ale.
Yeah, just
that stout ale he likes or whatever it was.
yeah.
Yeah.
What the
You
hell
have
is that thing?
no
Get it
other
out of
way.
here. Before I
What?
just blast it.
What, these things? That's
Get
what.
outta here.
These would have been like the additional thing. This is what would have scaled up the fight if there were more people.
Oh, okay.
A couple imps.
Damn.
Raven and Widow. There was like a spider, basically. They're familiars, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay.
Dude, I wanted to do a really cool I was planning on if Raven survived another turn, long enough for me to do it,
Mhm.
I was gonna just one step at a time walk towards him and then use dissonant whispers and just say run. That
Then give everyone.
Yeah, everybody just gets opportunity attacks on him. Just
Yeah, boom. This is
Yeah.
If
whispers,
initiative
like,
worked
geez.
differently, that would have been sick. Combined
Yeah.
with the vortex
Yeah.
warp.
It would've.
Vortex work was amazing, but
I mean, it sucked. I could have just
Unfortunately.
killed him. It completely
Oh.
sucked. I literally could have just killed him myself.
you
No,
could have.
it was a cool play.
you
It was a cool play.
you gave me
Are
the
you sure?
opportunity to gain more proficiency with my gun.
there you
In my
go.
mind.
Are
You
sure?
also
Because-
set up an
How much-
execution shot.
Yeah,
True.
that's true.
Dude,
And
that
there's
was so
character development between Persephone and Melody.
True.
Yeah.
Very important.
Yeah,
I like that. Like, oh god, it's
Jumps
been
up
so
and
long
down.
since I've been in a real bed.
That is so true.
bro. It was really cool to do like a metric fuck ton of damage though.
As a
Yeah,
cleric,
man.
I mean, you're a cleric.
Yeah.
Clerics
Yeah,
do a
clerics
lot of
do a lot of
damage.
damage.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
how much damage I was able to do.
Yeah.
'Cause-
As much as all the other casters, pretty much.
Yeah, I would. By the
Wow.
way, even though she went invisible, I was gonna use a lantern of revealing, but then I realized I didn't have oil.
Oh,
Aww.
Yeah.
damn.
I
That
need a.
jug would have done good.
Bishop,
Yeah.
pass me
Yeah.
your alchemy jug.
Actually, I have a. Okay.
I'll make some on
I
the
have a water
downtime or whatever.
I have a water skin. Can I get 4 pints of oil in the water skin?
Yeah, but then you don't have water.
I don't.
He's like, I don't need it until you do.
Oh,
Zen will be like,
Oh.
I do that, and then the next mission will be like, it's gonna be some desert shit,
desert,
and we're
yeah.
gonna need the water skin. For everybody that has a water skin, drink it. Oh, I don't. Oh, yours is filled with oil. Oh, you take.
Oh,
you take
it
one.
was
you're a
filled with oil.
bitch. Got it. Got
Roll a
it.
Constitution saving throw.
Roll
Oh,
a
you-
bitch made saving throw us.
Yeah, and then you fail. you get 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh man, you. Okay,
All right, here's the real question though.
What
Feels
the?
bad because like this did go longer than I anticipated. I'm still gonna give.
we're done about
Ron
12 o'clock.
The
No.
stuff from no.
Don't give him shit.
nothing. Zero.
Fuck him.
Wait, side quest loot.
Yeah.
Well, give him 3/4
Yeah, there's side quests.
of the loot.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right, so you guys get 25 gold.
He gets
And
Oh, nice.
15.
25 gold and 75. What was it? The infernal fiber is the loot
I mean-
for this one.
May I ask what
No, 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 don't be
specifically
nice.
drops from the
Fuck 'em.
demons and devils? Or the fiends, I mean. The
Just
fiends.
said that. Often.
Well, yeah, no, because I don't want
Austin.
Ron to get it. I'll be honest.
Wait,
The
did you
reward
disconnect
for
him?
the reward
Damn.
for the side quest is 25 gold and 75 infernal fiber.
Okay. I could just mark it here somewhere, but I'm guessing you upped it on the sheet.
You guys add your gold. I'll handle the components.
Okay, thank you.
Hell no, I'm putting my own components. Screw you.
Okay.
I'm a little
Dice
bitter,
Claw.
to be honest.
I'm a real user of Dice Claw. I got tack. I keep track of my tack.
Listen, the reason I said that is because I'm bitter that Ron wasn't in the fight, and yet I don't
He
think
was
he should
crucial
get
to
them
you,
mad.
man.
I
He
know-
stood right next
oh.
to you.
It would have been so cool. Because I was trying to set him up to do
No, what
like
I'll
these
do,
really
I'll give
big
him
swings.
the loot just because that's
Don't do
something
it.
he can see, but something that. Are we still streaming?
I mean, absolutely.
Cut it.